I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy birthday, Nick.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday, Nick. I'm not going to sing, but happy birthday. Maybe I will. Who knows? Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, Magnus, and Danny. And good morning, Terry and Nick. Again, happy birthday.
Good morning, everybody. Well, got the echo there from my iPad.
Oh, yeah.
I had to hear it twice.
Yeah, I know.
Nick, you got a present from the market this morning. Non-farm payroll.
Oh, yeah. No, I usually do streams for all the like CPI, NFP, FOMC, and I did like a random eval account, and I did like a MyFundedFutures Pro, like the 1 day pass, and passed that one. So that was pretty cool. By on the news release. So,
Congratulations.
Yeah. I guess the chat can call me a gambler now.
Of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Who would like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Let the birthday boy go first. Come on.
Okay. All right. So obviously, if we drop down to 15-minute here, had a pretty bullish print ever since we had that news. I have been saying all week, I wanted to go lower to then go higher the rest of the week, like Monday, Tuesday. So Wednesday through Friday can go higher, and that's what we're getting right now. So I'm going to be bullish today. What happened there? I'm going to be looking for price to continue to move higher from this 4-hour FEG that we traded in and away from right here. In terms of a draw or where I think price could reach for, we do have some highs here inside of this daily gap. I'm reaching for that is at 25,361 that I want to see price reach to before. I think we have some more. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of equal high. I mean, you could just literally just go to the hourly chart. You can find them all over the place. 15 minutes. Yeah, the hourly is probably a little bit better. Above the CIBI, you got some. So I think we just go higher today. Could see price continue to push higher, and then at 9:30 or 10 o'clock, it has a move lower to push up the rest of the day, kind of flush out everyone who went early from the NFP release. So I'm anticipating this 4-hour fair value gap to hold. I do have a clear draw, so I can engage if I see my setup. Let's take a look at ES real quick. So we still have that 4-hour gap on ES as well. And we have that same draw, the 68.01 that price could reach for on the 4-hour chart. Got relative equal highs. Also have some here as well that we just took out. But I just see a lot of movement higher. This has kind of been my plan all week. So like, why would I want to fade it, especially if price hasn't really shown otherwise. So I'm going to be looking for price to reach for 68.01 today on ES and 25,360 on NQ. Now let's move over to gold real quick. Gold's doing exactly what I thought it would do. Kind of look at the daily close yesterday. Not a whole pretty small body, big wick. Why? Because they're trading inside of a daily gap on the bullish and bearish side. So what you can do here is maybe just anticipate like a low run before like a move higher. You see all these failure swings too. Let me see if I can get like the so yeah, you got failure swings here. You got another one right here, and you got another one right here. So price will eventually come take those out, but I'm anticipating price to just sort of continue lower here. I don't have a draw on gold at the moment, but I want to see it get out of where it's trading at right now. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got on gold and indices. I do think it's gonna be a pretty solid day for price action on indices. But let's see what Tom has to say. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Thank you.
Let me just talk about news real quick. Oh yeah, make sure y'all go vote on the poll.
Yeah, so My Funded Futures is giving away some special treats for Nick's birthday today. So, Nick, you'll get to pick out 5 people to receive either a 50K Scale Flex account or the
Okay.
50K Scale Rapid or the 50K Pro with the 1-day Rapid add-on pass. Or I'm sorry, not pass, the 50K Pro, but you can pass in 1 day, or the Big Daddy account, the $150,000 Pro account, 5 of those. So
Okay. Appreciate my fun of futures.
everyone, make sure you cast your vote.
And that's just for me, right? Like you guys still have giveaways throughout the rest of the stream, right?
You're special, Nick. That's it.
It's for you to share the love with everyone on your birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll have to send out a tweet here too to get some people in here. Yeah, no, I actually voted for the 5 50K pros because you can get max allocation with those. You can get 5 accounts. And also those were one of the ones I passed this morning. So I just decided to go with those. But yeah, whatever chat decides, and that's what we will give away. So a total of 10 accounts today.
Wow.
Pretty good stuff.
Wow.
That's amazing. Oh yeah, we like it. We like it. All right. So far, what do
last
I
thing,
think?
Tom here. No news. Well, we have orange folder at 10 a.m. and then we have 9:45 PMI tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah. Thank you. Somebody was saying earlier in my stream that there's going to be a CPI data release from October, but I don't know if you know anything about that. You know more about these news releases. Any info about that?
No. I
Okay.
don't.
All right.
I know. No, I don't.
All right, just asking because somebody said that they're going to release some October numbers. All right, that's it. So the thing is, so far, just a quick recap. London session chopped me up a little bit. Not the end of the world, but I was just kind of looking for the market to go up there to a 1-hour supply zone. I was hoping that it will happen in London session. So instead we were just hovering sideways, and I took 3 trades in London session, all losses, not a big deal, small losses each, but still chopped myself up. And well, I was expecting the market to go higher earlier anyway. Eventually we got up there to this 1-hour supply zone, which actually started at 236. If we look to the left on the hourly chart, everyone can see it. These 2 bullish candles on the 17th of November here on Monday at 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. So basically London session created this. Also, if I go down to the 15-minute at the same time, it also created a 15-minute supply zone as well. So we have a 15-minute and the 1-hour supply zone. Now, if we look back, obviously, this one went higher. I am looking for more higher prices in this market. I don't really have a plan currently on NQ to go short. That being said, I'm not saying it's impossible. I would be only looking for shorts if it would by some reason break below that 25,000. That was actually London low. Yeah, so there's a London low here at 25,022. Until then, I'm not going to look for shorts. I don't know if there's going to be any sell-off or there's any reason to go for the market into a sell-off. I'd like to see NQ go higher, especially up to the 15-minute supply zone, which is at 332. I do have a very, very small position opened up. So I am currently in a small drawdown. My entry is at 232. My TP is at 327. I'm absolutely fine with it. So I do want to see it go up. Otherwise, we'll see. So obviously, we're going to be reactive. I mean, at least I try to be reactive and see what's going to happen. I'm not engaging into a short trade until we break that 25,022. So that's it for now on NQ. A quick recap on gold. There was a 15-minute, not 15-minute, 5-minute zone on gold. Not a picture perfect supply level here, but eventually the market went up there. Actually, I took a long position earlier on my stream into this target. So anyway, we hit the target. That was cool. And ever since, the news were pretty much just going barcoding here. For gold, I don't really have anything. So I was looking for something good. If by some miracle gold would start to push real crazy up there, maybe I would go for that 41.52, but it's way up there. I don't know if we can make it. But we have also a very good demand zone lower, which was created on Tuesday, early New York session. There's a 15-minute demand zone just below previous day low. So somewhere around 4,033-ish area. I'm going to be reactive as well on this one. If we break lower than 49.7, might engage into a sell trade to take out previous day low and to catch that 15-minute demand zone. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything. And, ES, I think it also has the potential to go higher. There's a very good, I'm not trading ES, but it kind of gives me an idea, like, there's a very good zone up here. Absolutely a great one. An hourly supply zone starting around 67, 79-ish area. That kind of gives me the idea that ES wants to reach a little bit higher. If that happens, it might going to pull my NQ trade also a little bit higher. So hopefully that happens. If not, well, we'll see. But so far, these are the levels that I think we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you.
So we had Nvidia news last night after the bell. We had non-farm payrolls this morning. There should be a lot to digest today in the market. What'd you guys think of the Nvidia move?
I had a feeling it'd do what it was going to do. I thought it'd rip a little bit more, but I was still kind of a lot. But like it seems like the market is being held up by that. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I was surprised that this was such a big push, especially by the Tokyo Open around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, it kind of got sideways. But I was surprised after that 6 p.m. reset. Like, that was quite a move. I guess that was the reason. I didn't see anything else that could be pushing the market so high. But anyway.
Yeah, and like all night it kept pushing until basically London.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Something. That's why I was very confident that, okay, since Asia was kind of going sideways after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, I was like, okay, London session will move strong, and eventually, well, it got sloppy and went lower. But the reaction will be interesting at the opening bell for sure.
Yeah, and then how was the non-farm payrolls number? I didn't actually look at the number yet. Let's see. Expected was 53,000. What actually came out was 119,000. So a lot more jobs than expected. Interesting.
A lot more, yeah. Very interesting. And I'm kind of curious, like how the market. I mean, we kind of saw that multiple times in the past years, like this NFP candle at 8:30. It has the low of 135. So let's see the distance. It's like, 70 points. It's nothing for NQ, especially after the Nvidia earnings and the news came out. So 70 points on a day like this for NQ could be just a little sneeze. So it might just going to go down. I can imagine that, sweep that news candle low below that 135. And then who knows, it could be, could be pushing or squeezing the long positions and then reversing to the upside. That's why I'm pretty curious about this.
Yeah, I am too, because we are up quite a bit since yesterday's closing price. NQ is up 485 points since New York close. Almost 2%.
Yeah. So I would be surprised if the volatility would be low. Like if we would see like a 20, 30, 50 points range here until lunch hour, I would be very surprised. I'd like to see a strong move here. The question is it going to sweep that news candle low, or is it going to skyrocket immediately up there? I don't know.
We shall see. I need to share our show on X to celebrate Nick's birthday, right? Everyone join me. Share the stream. Let's go.
Oh, I like it. we want to see.
Hey, y'all want to go ahead and which accounts did we decide to give away here?
Yeah, lots of accounts to give away. It looks like 218 people voted.
Oh yeah.
When should we close the poll? Okay, so far the giving away 5 of the 150K Pro eval accounts with MyFundedFutures is in the lead with 35%. Cast your vote before it's too late.
Everybody wants the Big Daddy account there. Okay.
The big daddy account.
The big daddy account. Awesome.
Okay, Nick already tweeted, so I'm just going to retweet this. Repost. There we go. Let's go. Any fun plans today? I know last time you told us you were going to go out to dinner, Nick.
Yeah, no.
For your birthday?
Just gonna stream in here till 10. Stream in Discord till like 11. I gotta do a video from probably about 11:30, and then from there just kind of hang out, go to dinner. It's a good day.
Are you going to have a birthday cake or something?
I think I might have some brownies or something.
I love sweets.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest sweets guy, but like I'll do some like brownies or some like those big chocolate. They're called like blondies or whatever. It's like a big chocolate chip cookie. It's like a cake, like a mini cake.
Awesome.
With like ice cream and stuff like that. I can't really do sweets because sugar just kind of knocks me out, man.
Me too, but I like being knocked out. I like the sugar.
Me too.
We call it sugar coma. I love it.
I love it too. I love to eat a ton of sugar or lots of pasta, and then I just take a nap after.
Oh, the best. Yes.
Everyone smash that like button. I'm only seeing 75 likes. What? Smash that like button. Let's get this party started. I wonder if we can give away an account before the market opens.
It's up to you guys, I think. Or maybe, let's do it.
We'll see. Let's see what everyone votes, and then from there we'll kind of we'll figure it out.
Let's go.
Okay, we got the green light. All right, we got the green light. It seems like it.
Oh, so we can give a pro. Oh my God. I'm seeing that Magnus said that we can give away a 150K pro account in addition to Nick's 5 that Nick
I
gets
wasn't
to
even
give
sure
away.
if I'm reading it right. Like really 150K pro additionally. Wow.
Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. Thank you, Magnus.
Okay.
Thank you, MyFundedFutures. So Tom, we get to pick what?
Yeah,
you're gonna pick. Hold on, Nick is picking, right?
No, I'm not picking. I got my 5. I have to have 5 questions because I'm doing questions. So like I have to think of like a couple more questions. So y'all have to do it.
Okay, I can do it.
Okay,
I get to do it.
Let's go, Terry.
Okay, everyone, this is a trivia question. If you've been watching our stream, you will know the answer. Ready?
I'm ready.
Ready? Okay.
I'm ready.
First person who gets the answer right. How old is Nick today on his birthday? Nick does Futures birthday.
I have to scratch that one.
He looks like 39, right?
Do you see the answer, Nick?
It's the beard.
I do, yeah.
It's the beard. Don't worry.
Who's the winner?
I got Raphael trades on mine. On my chat.
Let's go, Raphael Trades.
Okay, just saying. Okay, Raphael just saying, I still have that sticky note here. 5K gold, 2025, December 31. Here you go. I still have that ticket here. And I'm not going to forget. Raphael.
Someone said 40.
Wow, dang. I still got
someone. Yeah, there's a 40 there.
There's a 15 too, Nick. I see a 15.
A 15.
Okay.
Okay.
A 6-7. I see 6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, people say my man Brian is 14 too, so I guess we're all just the young kids in the trading space. Let's see. Wow, well, good. That was a 150K pro, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. One thing I'm gonna be watching for the market open or closer to 10 is see how we close in this candle. We're moving from a 4-hour fair value gap. I'm not gonna wait for an hourly gap to be put in because usually I get a move on NFP before 10 a.m. Like I'll get my trade set up before then. So I don't need to wait for this. What I'll do is I'll wait for like a 15-minute to form, which it did already, or like a low to get ram. The only thing is I don't really see one that's like super obvious with like very big displacement. We do have this one right here on NQ, and then we have this one ES. So I'll mark those off, mark this off. If I can get something like this at 9:30, it's all gonna like really depend on the displacement. Like yesterday, what I wanted to happen was for price to run. Where's it at? Am I tripping? Or okay, yeah. So there was these lows right here at 9:30 that I wanted price to take out. And I was gonna drop down to like a lower time frame chart, but it didn't run them. And then we just displaced higher. So I want to see us come in, tag at least something on ES or on Q. Probably just set my alerts here. And then I will also set because this is really the only point of interest I have to work from, unless price wants to go lower. And then I'll probably go over here and let's see. One thing I like too is like it. For example, like if you guys wait till 10 o'clock, like if you guys trade the 15-minute and it's 9:30 open, and you know you need at least 2 more 15-minute candles to enter, what you can do is you can go to the vertical. You can put a vertical line on it right here. So 10 o'clock, and you can just set an alert at 10 o'clock. So that's one thing I do too, as well. So got 2 pings that can get me. Because why like if this is the point of interest that you're looking for price to react from in order for you to take a trade, like why are you engaging? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if I'm looking at the hourly, I don't really like there's no gaps in here that I can use to frame a trade at least until for now. If it runs these lows down here from London, then yeah, different story. But I'll just be watching that in live time. But for the right now, I'm just gonna watch the 15-minute. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah, interesting how the
I don't
candles
want to
are
miss this move
printing.
up higher. I think I've been calling this out all week, so I want to be able to catch that.
Yeah, I really want to see this moving higher as well. How far did you say it could be, or what you looking for, Nick, to break that high at 360 or higher?
Yeah. So 362 for today, but 6801 on ES. So like if you look at the weekly just flipped bullish. I think it's gonna close bullish, but I don't think just because it came all the way down here and the candle's bullish now doesn't mean price is done. I think the weekly draw is minimum this 360 level, and then a move up to Thursday's high from last week. So I'm kind of anticipating like a big move. So
yeah, I hope so.
Well, actually, I'm just praying for volatility. Just want volatility.
I think we'll have it. We should be having some sort of at least above the average volatility today, hopefully.
Yeah. One thing too is I do notice these conditions. Well, we're about to have 9:30 open. 4 minutes. One thing I don't like is when London takes Asia highs and lows. Like if it takes like one or the other, that's fine. But what I don't want to see happen is just some range bound volatility. And what I mean by that is a move higher and then like a random move lower. Like this doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Like why would price go higher and then completely reverse, go down here? but it could happen because you'll see a lot of this when Asia range gets taken a good bit. So just pay attention to that. What you'll want to see in order for this not to happen, and for this not to continue, is price to close above highs and continue pushing. You don't, if it comes up here and fails to displace like it did right here, and it completely reversed, then you look to target lower. People actually trade like that, which is, you know, their preference. I catch in like the weekly range and the daily range and stuff like that. I feel like my targets just get hit faster, and the trades that I'm in are much more cleaner. Will I get chopped up sometimes? Sure, but you know, you can't. Not every trade's perfect. But your execution is the one thing you can control in your plan. So
execution and the risk management.
Yeah. Control what you can control. Yeah, like a seek and destroy. I think the last NFP we had was actually a seek and destroy, and people were kind of mad that, like, you know, they were anticipating a lot of volatility, and there was volatility, but the market wasn't going. It was more going sideways than it was.
But like usually it used to be like a seek and destroy, like not just like, yeah, usually mostly for FOMC press conferences. But I did see, like, I did a back check on the past 2 years, and there's many times we see that seek and destroy. So taking the buy and the sell side as well. So who knows? I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm keeping that in mind. Like, I would say if let's just say if Asia's highs were left open here and London just dipped lower and we have not ran those Asia highs yet, I'd be like, okay, this is an A+ setup, because I have Asia high to target, I have previous day high to target, so on and so forth. But we've already ran that previous day high too. But that doesn't really bother me too much, because I'm at the draw higher hasn't been hit. So I'm just gonna trade what my eyes tell me. I do have a student right now who's in gold, lost, Morty. They sent me their markup this morning on that. Yeah, to me it looks a little choppy.
It is. Yeah, let's see. That's why.
Right?
Sorry.
I said as expected, though, right?
As expected, yeah, and that's why I'm a little bit curious about that 830 candle low. Is it going to try to, you know, take a dive and try to sweep that? But we'll see in a few seconds. Yeah, that level is, let's see. Yeah, that's down at 134 on the NQ. But as long as ES, I think ES is bullish, and as long as ES is going to go higher, which I think it will, it should be pulling up NQ. Here we go.
Woo. Let's go. Market is open.
Let's do this.
NQ's pushing higher. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to react to this overnight high.
What I don't want to happen is for price to run London lows. And if it does run London lows, I want it to like quickly displace. I mean, quickly like reverse. But you know, we do have a profile right now for seek and destroy. So like it wouldn't surprise me if we came down here.
I did hop into a little tester position, a 1 micro short, anticipating that we at least retrace some back to yesterday's high. At least some of this move a little bit.
Yeah, almost getting stumped out here. I was also thinking to immediately close my small long position and jump into a short, because as I was saying, that 134 level is kind of teasing me to jump in to sweep that news candle low before anything happens. But no. Maybe I'm not gonna, not yet. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, so it swept some liquidity from that 830 fair value gap, but is it going to go down?
It's thinking. The market is thinking.
It is. I think I'm closing my long position, and yeah, I closed it, but it was just 1 micro. It's not a big deal. And actually, I'm going to jump into a short to see if it's gonna go or not. 140. I'm gonna target the 140 down there, and I'm gonna use a tight stop here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get stopped out again, but it's fine.
Micros, power of micros.
Only micros. Only micros.
Yes. We do have volatility in this first candle. The high is 150 or 242. The low is 155. So we do have a nice range so far.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. My TP is at 4150. Just in case if it would like to wiggle a little bit down there or to start to bounce. So yeah, let's see. I'm not liking this. Definitely not. But
yeah, no, I mean, we got ES going higher, NQ going lower. There is the SMT inside that gap.
Yeah, so, that's dangerous. Yeah. I am watching ES as well.
Markets. And you say you're looking for shorts, Tom?
I was in a long position. I closed it, and I just wanted to see if this one's going to sweep the news candle low, because it's basically within reach. So it's possible for NQ just to reach down for that 135 level and to sweep that 830 news release candle. Where is that? Hold on. Yo, actually.
Ooh, it's wanting to go. It's trying.
So it's trying, but yeah, it does have a hard time here. That's for sure.
Okay, the low is 135. You're looking at if the market trades below 135, it might go farther.
If it takes that 135, it can go further down, but I would be bullish in the bigger picture. So I'd like to see higher prices. I just thought that at the market open, it's just going to go and sweep that candle, but it's not doing it. It's not. Come on, NQ. This is not what we agreed upon. Slow down.
You're going to have a serious talk with NQ.
I'm going to have a serious talk after stream with NQ. Yeah.
Still trade inside that 4-hour gap. Away from that 4-hour gap. Sorry. I don't know. I don't like how one's going higher, one's going lower.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
So it's all good. It's only 4 minutes to market open. So
yeah,
cool.
We have a lot of time.
All the time in the world.
Do we choose the chat? I can't find the poll. Did everyone pick what they wanted? What kind of account?
Yeah, the 150K Pro account, I think. I'm not sure. Got to check it, but yeah, I think.
Yeah, let's check. The last time I saw that one was in the lead.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Like MyFundedFutures.
The 150K Pro giveaway right now. I'll do one. I'll give away one account right now. Type 1 in the chat.
Yes, Magnus says yes. Nick.
Okay.
Let's
do this.
Give a couple more seconds for everyone to get ready here. Someone said I want a core account with $50 drawdown left. Okay, you like.
I like that. Okay, that's a challenge. I like it.
Like a challenge, huh?
Yeah.
Here's the question. What was today's opening price on ES?
Ooh, trivia.
Okay. Who knows, right? I see some numbers there.
I see numbers on ES.
Yep, ES. Looks like we got Couch. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I got Couch 7K. Yeah, open. Yeah. Yep. Couch 7K. Oh my gosh.
Awesome. Let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations. You win a 150,000 Pro eval from MyFundedFutures. Courtesy of Nick's birthday and MyFundedFutures.
Oh, yeah. Nick, you should have a birthday tomorrow as well, and next week, all week,
Every day.
every day.
Well,
I
if it
did-
was like my wife, she celebrates the whole month. So, you
Oh, that's cool.
you guys would much rather prefer her.
That's awesome. She's a keeper.
I celebrate my whole birthday month. Tom, don't you?
All year, to be honest. No, but for me, every day is a birthday. Every day. But yeah, we will do a celebrate. Yeah, we're going to celebrate the whole month.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
Are you-
Couch 7K. Okay. I just want
Are
to
you
make
still
sure
in the
that's
trade,
name,
Terry?
right?
I am. Yeah. It's not doing too much. It's just consolidating within that 5-minute candle.
Okay, do some magic, Terry. We want this to go down. I don't know.
Oh man, now I gotta think of 4 other questions. Sheesh. Okay.
4 questions. All right.
Let us know if you want any help, Nick, on some questions.
Yeah, feel free to type in our little chat right here. Let's see. There's SMT on those lows inside that inside the 15-minute gap, but the lack of displacement is not something I like. I like the displacement that we had yesterday on the 1-minute chart.
Mhm.
Like that's something I want. Let's see here.
Terry, where is your stop?
Above overnight high, and then I'm eyeballing about a 1-to-1. About.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I just wanted to,
Welcome.
to whisper
With one
it to me.
micro.
I didn't
Yeah,
want
yeah,
it to,
market maker.
the chat to know it.
I know, right? Yeah, I can show you on my chart too if you'd like to see. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. We shall see. But I do like the volume profile, the little ledge here. So that's kind of where I'm targeting for my
Okay.
TP. Stop above and looking to retrace back a little bit, give up some gains. At least this is a daily chart. At least to go back a little bit. This is yesterday's high. Gosh, I can't believe it's November 20th already. At least to come back and give up some of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shall
The Bears
see.
are really trying, but they're having a hard time.
They really are.
They have. Yeah.
The Bulls have to get tired for this trade to work.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Maybe they had a lot of like caffeinated drinks this morning. I'm not sure.
Maybe, who knows?
Yeah.
But definitely interesting open. I was not expecting this at the open. I was expecting that. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, market was going down, quick sweep, and then turn around to the upside. But I was not expecting this kind of a barcoding action in the first few minutes. But who knows? Obviously, we still have a lot of time. So, yeah, this is basically not a big deal yet.
People are excited for your questions, Nick.
Yeah, I know. I got the next one lined up, but I give it a couple more minutes. Yeah, I got 4 more to give away. So okay, I gotta think of 3 more questions here.
You're like pacing them out. Since
Yeah,
we have 20 minutes left together. I wonder what the questions will be. Will it be a trivia question? Will it be a random person can win question? Will it be a pure?
You know what? I think I'm gonna do one. Okay, so the next one I'm gonna do. Okay, just so there was some people complaining about latency issues and stuff like that. So how about this? I don't have a story up. I'll tell you what. Let's see here. Let me think of something.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something for the people that have like a little bit of lag on the stream. So
yeah, okay. Everybody excited? Okay, everybody is excited, and I'm just holding my breath here. So, and we cannot hear Terry.
let's see. Okay, so we're dumping now on indices a little bit. I figured we would, given how like the lack of speed that we have.
Mm-hmm. Almost going. Come on, baby. Go down NQ a little bit. Just drop it a little bit down.
Is it going?
Well, you know, I think it wanted to, but you know, I think it just wants to play some dirty trick here. Look at that.
It does. It just went and tested the VWAP, rejected it, but who knows? Maybe it will make its way back down. It did take out that the first 5-minute low, which was 151. Not by much, by a few points, handful of points.
Is there a way to disable the weave up completely so we never ever have to? It seems like it's causing trouble sometimes, but yeah,
it is. So I have a little surprise. You guys can hear me, right?
Oh yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. 1 second while I pull it up. This is for Nick's birthday. Before you pick your next winner, Nick. Okay, I have to make the screen bigger. And then, okay. We can go to my screen if you're ready. Oh, can you see?
I see. Wow. There's a party there.
Woo! Here we go. I'm going to hit play.
Another year on the board. What a run you made. We raise our glass, we cheer your name. Nick, we're so amazed. Happy birthday, dear Nick. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, sweet. Okay,
Your body's electric, breaking sutures. Another year to change the frame. Nick does futures on your name. Happy birthday, Nick does futures. Your body's electric, breaking sutures. Another year to change.
Happy birthday, Nick.
That was awesome.
That's great. Thank you.
I loved it.
We hope your day is so special today, and thank you for taking the time to spend your birthday with us, all of us.
Of course, yeah. So for the next account I may give away, whoever goes on my my Twitter, my Instagram, and my most recent story, I said live on MyFundedTV. Just like it, and I'll just scroll through there and pick one random person. Just you
can ask Grok to pick someone randomly, you know, or not. I don't know.
Not on Instagram, Tom.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry, I missed it.
Yeah. So all you have to do is like the Instagram story, my most recent one. This is it. It's just a picture of us. Just go on there and like it, and then I'll just scroll through randomly and just pick somebody, and I'll DM you.
And your Instagram handle, Nick, is at Nick Does Futures, right?
Yeah.
Big
Good
Daddy
luck,
Nick.
everyone, to win a 150K pro account from MyFundedFutures Big Daddy account. The promos, lots of promos still happening with MyFundedFutures. We have the 1-day pass, 20% off on the 50K pro account. We also have the core flex add-on still going with the 50K. And then we also have the scale plan. We have the flex add-on, and then we have another one on that one, don't we? Yeah.
And for the Instagram giveaway, I'll do that at the last one. So it gives people 15 minutes to go on there and like the story or download Instagram if you don't have it.
Awesome. Yeah, so we have all the flex add-ons still available and 20% off from the pro account, right? From the 50K. Yeah.
So we have all the flex add-ons for core, scale. Don't we have 2 for core or 2 for scale or something? Because you have the payout one for core.
Yeah, the rapid. Yeah. We still have the rapid, and we have the flex add-on too. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. For both of those options on the scale plan, the core plan, we have the flex add-on, and then the pro plan, we have I feel like this is like so many accessories.
Accessories,
everything.
We have everything.
Everything.
So the pro plan on the 50K, you can select, it's called 1 day to pass add-on. And all these options are absolutely free. So it's like Christmas already, the holidays.
It is. I wonder. I mean, there's so many things to choose from. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's your favorite plan? Like the scale rapid add-on, or the scale flex, or the core flex, or you just well, I don't know, because it's really hard to choose nowadays.
Yeah.
The pro. The pro is the best.
Pro. Let's go. Yeah, pro.
I
Pro.
will say Scale's given a run for its money for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Frenchie Trade says he's loving the rapid, the daily
the
payout.
rapid scale. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty good too.
Yeah, if you want to have those daily payouts, definitely. Yeah. So especially if you like to trade more aggressively, like you can get those profits almost every single day. That it's an amazing thing to have it. Oops, my stop got hit, so it is what it is.
Let's give away an account right now, real quick. We'll do it for the chat.
Let's do it.
Yeah, all you have to do is just like the Instagram story to participate. I'll pick someone randomly. YM is stronger, ESML man, NQ is the weakest. Yep. Good observation there. One thing I do want to point out. Okay. Y'all ready for the chat? Ready for it? Okay. Here we go. What is ICT's full name?
Ooh.
That's a tricky question.
Middle name
Full.
included, like the initial.
That's a tricky one.
Okay, I got Judzos. There we go. That's the winner. Congrats.
Congrats.
Tom Huddleston.
Congratulations.
Hey, someone put Tom Huddleston. What do you think about that, Tom?
I like it.
I didn't know
That's
you guys
cool.
are related.
Of course. That's a secret still, but yeah. Yeah, but I thought that you have his phone number, Nick. Anyway.
I know someone pretty well who does have his phone number.
Oh,
And has
okay.
met him.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That's really neat.
I mean, yeah, whenever you need to call call him on the bet line, you can just call him up like, hey, tell me if this analysis is good or bad. But yeah, it's always good to have him on the phone.
Ooh, look at NQ, so dirty.
Yeah, this
matters.
This was a little bit dirty for sure.
It went up to, what's the new high? 265. And then it took out the overnight high and it tagged 268 and it reversed.
What a move.
I know.
You're still in the trade?
I still am.
Okay, I like it. All right.
Yeah, my stop was at 273. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm on this promo.
She's so happy. She can't stop looking at that pro graphic right there.
I know, right? It is a beautiful graphic, I must say. Shout out to our person that does all those.
So
I'm still in it. Just
it's a little
chilling.
choppy at the moment. Like I say, NQ is definitely the weaker one. I wanted to see kind of a close above here would be ideal on the 5-minute, and then like a retest. But
I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest. I wanted to see a much cleaner price action in the first 10 to 20 minutes, but I don't know.
ES is way cleaner. Like on the hourly chart, it's gonna have a gap in here most likely. NQ is like it's like kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, so we reached that.
Balance.
Yeah, we reached the supply zone on ES. So yeah, that's the hourly 1 hour supply zone got tagged. I don't know. It should be going. I mean, as long as ES is going higher, I don't know what NQ is doing down there. But I'm still, I mean, I'd like to see this one go higher. Like I would like to see this one rip through the 300s as soon as possible. But who knows?
Yeah, so the 5-minute order people got tagged on the short side and lost. And then the 15-minute order people got tagged on the long side. Are they going to lose too? I don't know.
Good question.
They're yeah. If this breaks on the low side again, then that means both parties lost, the 5-minute orb and the 15-minute orb, even though they both went in different directions. We are getting mixed Messages.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of mixed messages here.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
scroll through for the next question because I have this question, the IG story one, and then I'll have one more. I'll do closer to closer to 10 o'clock. So I'm just gonna scroll through the YouTube chat right now and pick some random person. Okay. I'm gonna look up. Scroll. I'm gonna scroll back down. Scroll up a little bit more. Scroll up a little bit more. Down.
Woohoo.
Okay. I got AHMK.
AHMK. Congratulations.
Congrats. Awesome.
Yeah,
You-
AHMK.
You won an
For
account.
just a
Amazing.
random, for a
AHMK.
random person in chat. So I'm gonna do one more, and then the IG story. Just go to my Instagram, like my most recent Instagram story, and then if you want to, you can give me a follow as well. Try to get the 5,000 followers. So
Let's go.
here. I think I'm just gonna wait until 10 o'clock. I have a feeling like if this thing decides to go, like it could go in like 1 or 2 candles. I feel like it's just. I feel like once NQ gets on the side, that it figures its crap out, it's gonna just rip.
Yeah, I think so too. Once it gets out from this, whatever it is, then it should be going. I just don't know. I can't figure it out. It should be. Well, yeah, obviously the range now at 269 at the top, and yeah, that 145 almost got down below the 140s, but it failed. Kind of interesting. As long as we stay inside this. This candle on the 1 minute, so at 9:47, was a very good displacement with a small little fair value gap here. Let me just check this. Okay, that is kind of providing a minor support here for price to push it higher, but I don't know. I'm not trusting this one right now.
This can be an account killer if you're just trying to go in and out, in and out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I did that in the London session. So did that 3 times, chopped myself up. I was like, okay, I'm done. It's over. There's nothing more I can do. And I kind of feel like if I would pull the trigger right now, because 2 small losses for me here, and it's completely okay. I'm okay with it, but I feel like if I have one more loss, I mean, I would be okay with that, but I really want to be patient right now. We still have a lot of time. We have 10 a.m. ahead of us, lots of opportunities. So if you guys in chat haven't really pulled the trigger, I guess much. Yeah, best to wait until the next hour and see what's going to happen.
Look at the ES 1 minute chart.
ES 1 minute chart. Let me check it. ES 1 minute
barcode?
chart.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So NQ on the 5 minute did close above. It did close above where I wanted to close. I mean, I did mark this off. You could take this retest of this candle right here from 9:15 as a potential long up to here, just to have something on. You could go pretty light. I think I'll actually do that as well. So, pretty light.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait here because I feel that if I do something stupid, then it's gonna trigger something bad. I don't want that to happen. So I'm just gonna wait on the sidelines here. I'm honestly, I'm disappointed. I wanted to see a cleaner action here, and instead we have this. But okay, we're going higher here.
Yep, it took out my stop. It's going higher.
Yeah. So what I would be looking for is 332, and I might jump in if I could have a. I'm so tempted to jump in to take that 332. I don't know. Maybe with
jump
one micro
to TP of 332.
Yeah, or at least the 330. You know what? I took it. Of course, as soon as I push the buy button, it goes down. Thank you, NQ. I mean, that was nice, but yeah, it's a small position.
It's a small position.
2 micro, not a big deal. It's going to have a negative risk to reward now because it's most likely going to be a scalp position on my end.
I like it. I wait and see. It's the 15-minute order. People got tagged in on the long side.
Yeah, I had my limit set on like right around here, so it's open and didn't come down and tag it, but that's all right. I'll still leave it on unless it runs this high. Hey, by the way, chat, type 1 in the chat if you guys want me to ask a question, and then type 2 if you just want me to pick someone random from the chat.
I kind of like the questions. I'm going to type in 1.
Oh yeah. Questions are good.
Seems like everyone likes the questions better.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like I feel like we're watching MyFundedFutures trivia.
1 for question.
Jeopardy.
Yeah.
1
That's
for
cool.
question, 2 for.
Oh, I'm seeing some 2s. Lots of 2s.
I am seeing a lot of 2s. We're kind of getting flooded here with 2s. Maybe because they had the latency issues. Actually, I see more 2s.
Oh, you're right. Because the latency. Yeah.
Okay. Since I did 2 questions already, I'll do 1 more, and I did 1 random person in the chat. I'll do 1 more random person in the YouTube chat, and then I'll do obviously the Instagram story person. I'll do a live with you here with you guys. So I'm gonna pick the random person on the YouTube chat. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through here and just choose someone. Okay, I landed on Queen of Trades 1. Queen.
Let's go.
Of Trades.
Congratulations, Queen.
Yeah, congrats. All right, now I'm gonna go. Someone says she always wins. I have no idea, man.
That's why she's the queen.
Oh my God!
It's the name. It's lucky.
The lucky name.
Market is holding up these higher prices, Tom. Your long is looking good.
Well, not so much, but let's see.
Go. Come on, bulls.
I don't know. I mean, I get to the point with this day today on my end, but it becomes actually funny. I mean,
we all have days like that.
Yeah, I mean, I had 2 trades earlier on my stream. I was sitting in some nice profits, and it was good and everything. And Quant Tower has this function where I can show the profits tab, and I can just move it around the screen. So the buttons on Quant Tower are like very close to each other, and I wanted to tag that small window, and I wanted to pull it a little bit to the right anyway. And I somehow the mouse went a little bit sideways. Anyway, I clicked on the wrong button, and there's a button like close all positive. So I closed all my trades accidentally, but it was in positive. Yeah. So it was a winner. And the whole day is just like that. So chopping myself up in the London session, closing up my trades before hitting TP accidentally, and now picking the wrong side. So it's kind of a funny day for me, actually.
Well, hopefully it will hit 330s. Let's see.
We'll see, but it's fine. I'm not complaining.
We all have days like that.
I'm going to pick the Instagram winner last second here. Just go to my most recent Instagram story, like the story, and then I'm going to pick someone. I'm going to pick them right now, actually. So I'm going to close out my app and then reopen it. So
is this the last possible one?
Yeah, it's the last one, because I did 2 on the chat and I did 2 questions. So
good luck, everyone.
Here, go on my story now. Okay, I'm gonna scroll, and then I'll DM you and be like, hey, like drop your YouTube handle. So, wow, I got people like this. So, okay. I got William Matson, which is you.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
I'm gonna send you a message on Instagram. Drop your YouTube handle, and then I'll put it in our chat over here on StreamYard, and I'll let you know for the last person. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and my other stream now. If that was 5 150K Pro accounts.
Awesome.
Did you get him, Magnus? How did you
Yeah.
get him?
Magnus,
Oh, okay.
I got it.
His name
Okay.
matches his Instagram. Okay, cool, sweet, easy
Awesome.
money. Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate MyFundedFutures helping me give away 5 150K Pros, and I feel like today's Friday. I was gonna be. I'll see you on Monday, but
It's almost like that. Yeah.
I'll see y'all back here tomorrow. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the video.
Thank you, Nick, and have an awesome day, man.
Thank you, Nick. Shout out to Nick. A company man comes here even when he's sick on his birthday. He is amazing. Have a great one, Nick.
Have a good one.
You too. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. See you.
Cheers. We love Nick. That's it. It's a fact.
It's a fact. It's true. Oh, what do you think? This market has just, it's just hurting my heart.
You know, at this point, I'm kind of giving up any expectations. You know, I'm just kind of enjoying life as it is.
Yes. Enjoying. I like that. Life does have to be so much bigger than what's happening in our trading game. That's for sure.
Exactly. The way you said it, life has to be bigger, and I would add life has to be bigger than we see it on the chart. So really, I mean, it doesn't matter. You know, if we have a losing trade or a losing day, whatever, things not really playing out as you expecting it to be. Okay, awesome. But you know that you're no. Okay, I said that right. You know everything about the market. You know your confidence. You know yourself. You're aware of everything that you learned about the market. And that's what you should always remember, like the big picture. Like, who cares about one day? So everybody can have a bad day, especially on NFP days. But I'm having a fantastic day, by the way. My day is awesome. So.
Yes, exactly. And I think hobbies helps too. Like
a lot.
Yeah. And just having other things that bring you a lot of joy. Because like, I feel like even when we experience winning streaks, that can destabilize you too. Like as far as I've noticed with myself in my trading, if I go on a big win streak and I'm making all these payouts and lots of money, the tendency for me to do silly things, like it goes up, the risk goes up.
Yeah.
So I think it's helpful to have other things in your life that brings you joy so that you can like focus on and go do those things, right? Instead of like sitting in front of the charts and just being silly.
And that actually helps a lot in your trading. So it can be a hobby. Yes, it can be a hobby. It can be another business. It can be like going to the gym, for example.
Yes.
So you can focus on so many things, and it's going to help so much in your chart, especially on a red day. It's going to help a lot.
Yeah.
So, because it's not going to put you into like a depression feeling or whatever, like a bad emotion.
Yeah. I'm going to try one more time on this short. And re-entry at about where my stop was.
Ooh, okay.
My chart is frozen.
Mine too.
Oh my gosh.
I got stopped out from this. Yeah.
And
this is crazy.
It is.
Don't worry, chat. When we take off from the stream, I'm gonna cry, but it's fine. Now we're laughing. It's fine.
Everything is fine. It's fine.
Everything is fine. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to hold it back, but it's fine. It's so awesome. But don't worry, it's still fine. Okay, I'll try to pretend. I will be looking for the 146 now, but you know, yeah, go on.
Mr. Smith says you can cry in the bathroom.
Yeah,
you're not allowed to cry.
In the bathroom under the shower, you can cry. Nobody will know, right?
Oh my gosh, I've cried in the shower. Who hasn't?
Too much. Wow, everybody does that.
Cried in the shower. Have you cried in the shower before, Tom? Be honest. Be honest.
Be honest. I did cry in the shower. Yeah, it happened.
Yeah. I actually cried in the shower. Now I'm remembering. I actually cried in the shower when I experienced my first like big loss from trading in my live account. It was a live account, and yeah, I do remember that. Man, the scars.
But yeah, and it's funny to talk about it, right? Because
Yes.
those cars, who cares about that? You know, we're grown up now, so we know what to do.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You know what to do, which is for me, if I could go back in time, I would have never traded live capital. I
No.
would have just only traded prop firms until I could prove myself that, hey, like you can keep a sim funded account for months on months on months on months, like 6+ months before you go risking your own capital. And I know everyone like has different ideas as far as what trading a live account versus trading like sim funded. For me personally, what I think is like prove to yourself that you can hang on to a sim funded account for months upon months and then risk that live capital, because in my mind it's like this: once you have enough profits in your sim funded account, it basically acts similar to a live account. Of course it's not live because we're trading on a sim environment, right? But it is with live data. So prove to me that you can trade, execute those trades, manage good risk, not go on tilt for months on months. And then once you can show me that beautiful equity curve, let's go. Like, let's go to live. And so that's kind of just my thoughts on it. I know people have different opinions on that. Very
love
controversial.
I just love the way you explained it. I love this approach. So yeah, you know, stick with that account as long as possible, and then only after, if you prove to yourself, first of all, not to everybody else, but you have to prove to yourself that you can hold on to it. That's a huge step in every trader's career or journey. So again, I have to bring up Ash again as the greatest example. Like I think so. Again, detach ourselves from the profit, so the dollar amount, but you know, he could hold this account for now more than 6 months now, and multiple payouts, and that discipline. He's a real soldier, and I think that really proves who is the real disciplined trader in this business. So
yeah, because the same exact skills, you guys, that we're using in the sim funded environment, it's the same set of skills into the live account. As long as you're able to hang on to that account for a long period of time, right? And I'm not talking about like the prop game, because some traders are playing the prop game, which is like how much money you spend on evals and activation fees, and then how much money you pull out. I'm talking about like, let's look at your trading statistics. Let's look at like your profit, you know, ratios and all of that. And yeah, so it is.
And by the way, for those traders, sorry, go on. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was just saying that it's the same set of skills. Like wherever you go, there you are. Like if you're going to be a degen trader trading sim funded, wherever you go, there you are. Like those same things are going to follow you. And I'm sharing this from personal experience, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, there you go, personal experience.
Yeah, I'm trying to save you some heartache here, some tears, some crying in the shower. I don't want
crying in the
cry.
shower. We are saved. Yeah. So and thank you, by the way, for sharing it, because I do see that this becomes like a habit in the prop firm space, that, like as you said it, with that expression, like the prop firm game. Like I think maybe even if someone approaches prop firm trading, they do go down to that level to do some calculations, like, okay, how much money do I have to spend in these rules and conditions to make it to a payout? But yeah, you can make it to a payout the way like that, to try to quote unquote game the system, because yes, sooner or later you might get a payout, but that's not the goal. So that's already, I don't think that's a good habit, because in the long run we want to be traders, a real trader who is able to hold his or her trading account for as long as possible, just like Terry said, and you know, having the goal to blow up an account every now and then just to get a few payouts here and there. That's not the perspective. I asked the question from myself: what if in one day there would be no prop firms? Am I ready to put in my own capital and trade it in the long run?
Mhm.
And if you don't feel like you're ready to do that, then obviously, you're just not there yet. The thing is, playing the prop firm game is not the long-term goal, I think. Yes, prop firms will always be here, and that's a great vehicle for traders, and why risk your own capital, right? But
Yes.
playing the game, gaming the prop firms is not the goal. The goal is to get that skill, to move to a live account, to be able to hold that account,
Mhm.
to so many things attached to this anyway. So I just think it's a bad habit, that's all. So
Yeah, I've developed those bad habits, Tom, and it is like hurtful, excruciating to try and unlearn them. And like to each his own, right? Like some people are really, really good at detaching from doing like, pass and smash, and some people are really good at detaching, like, okay, like this is how I'm trading my prop accounts versus this is how I can trade completely disciplined and make that smooth equity curve up. I'm the type of person, I've discovered that's to unlearn those bad habits is really, really, really hard.
it is.
And I imagine for a lot of people that could be the case. Like, I'm guessing. Type in 1 if you've experienced that, where you've developed some bad habits and now it's really hard to unlearn them or
And you
change
just
them.
nailed it. You just nailed it with that sentence. I think it's extremely hard to get rid of the bad habits. So if somebody is brand new in trading, and especially in trading with prop firms, I think that could be also an advantage if you know where to start, if you have the right people to learn from, if you get the right educational material that you can learn from. Because
from the beginning.
From the beginning. Yes,
Yeah.
from the beginning, because that could, you start at a clean slate, and that your mind can adopt much more easily before trying to develop some bad habits. I was burning away, I said this to the chat a few times, I was burning away cold hard cash back in 2018, 2019 on my Forex account, on my personal Forex account. So I was burning money. I kept depositing. I don't know, I deposited $2,000 or $3,000. I was making stupid decisions because I thought I have an indicator I can trade, or just doing some intuitional decisions.
Mhm.
And I just kept depositing like $3,000, $5,000 here and there, and tens of thousands of dollars got deposited in a few years. For what? For nothing. Imagine if all that money could have gone to evaluation accounts. Even if I would have blown up quite a few evaluation accounts, the learning curve would have been absolutely different. And those bad habits, I got those bad habits even until now sometimes, because yes, I do remember when I got on Tilt, it's super easy to burn your personal account in just 5 minutes anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, when you're new, you don't know what you don't know. Like, you have no idea what's even happening. It's like,
Yeah.
and so there is this learning process that all traders have to go through, and even with guidance, right, there's still this learning journey that you have to go through. And so it's like, to me, if I were to give myself advice back then, it's like, go through that journey spending the least amount of money as possible, because it's going to cost you money no matter what, right? But it's like, do it in the least amount of money, like however that is for you. And everyone is in a different financial position. So you just do have to be smart about that. But yeah, I think a lot of people quit, Tom, before they get there, because they burn through money too quickly and they don't give themselves a chance.
Exactly. You said it right, because one of the major causes of quitting, I mean, these new traders are quitting because they think after a while that, okay, this is just not working because this is rigged, or it's not an exact thing to do. There's no rules. But there's so many mistakes and errors that one can make who's starting out in trading. It doesn't matter if you're starting out with a prop firm or your personal cash account. The thing is, education, learning, and just going slowly, step by step. So many things we need to go through as traders. And, the biggest truth I learned throughout the years, that you need to be ready to fail anytime, not just have to fail at the first part of your journey as a trader. I think a successful trader or day trader, because we are day traders basically, but a successful trader has to be ready to be able to fail any single day. I mean, I'm not saying as a huge failure. Obviously, a successful day trader, if you fail one day, maybe, okay, we should not be cherishing that, but hey, the next day you get up and you go in again. So you get up again and you'll go in again. So you're going to have those peaks and valleys, but a successful trader has to be ready to fail even after that person got successful. So if you think that, okay, now you're failing because you're new in trading and that's normal, yeah, that's normal. But trust me, you're going to fail a lot more, because this is what trading is. You need to have that strength, emotional strength and mindset that, yeah, there's going to be those days when you're going to fail. But you'll get over it and you move on. And because that's our job, this is the business that we're doing, and that's it.
Yeah, it's so true. Failing is part of winning.
Yeah.
You have to fail in order to win. You have to be willing to take that risk and lose. Like, no one likes it. It doesn't feel good, but it's a necessity. Yeah. It's so interesting that we're talking about this, because I did see a post on X, and he wrote something about failing, and my immediate reaction was, winners are not fearful of failing, because you have to take that risk to gain anything in life. You have to take a risk. Yeah.
Actually, it comes on to everything in life, basically. So not just on the chart. So if you want to be successful in life and everything, all kind of business, whatever it is that you do next to trading, you need to be ready to fail. And yes, I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger was saying this in a couple of videos on his speech. Like, I did like that speech. Like, first of all, you have to be ready to fail. You need to fail. And once you accept it, you're going to be successful. And in this profession, because I do think that this is a profession, it's part of the job. It's part of the whole thing.
Yeah, it really is. We're so courageous, all of you guys.
We are.
Yeah, we are, because I think being courageous is, we take actions, we do things even though we might feel fear. We still do it anyways. We push ourselves.
Yeah, I like that. Who was in the chat? Yeah. 90 byte even. Yeah. When you fail, just fail forward. Exactly. Fail forward. And that's the thing. And by the way, failing, I'm not referring to like doing some degen stuff, like, pouring all your debit card money to evaluation accounts. That's not what I'm talking about. Do proper risk management as much as possible. Okay. Try to follow the plan. And I'm talking about, looking for the right entry, whatever it is that you're looking for, but do a proper risk management and get ready that you're going to fail a couple of trades. Today, for me, overall, I'm in the red, but it's all right. I'm completely okay with that, because I know the big picture. I know where I'm going. I know the overall process. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about spending all your money in one day for like 20 or 30 or 50 or 100 evaluation accounts. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about ready to fail on those trades, or ready to take a losing day every now and then. That's what you need to learn. Yeah.
Yeah. Internet Explorer said, you have to be resilient in this industry. You have to be able to bounce back no matter what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just another day at work.
Yeah, it's just oh, I like it. It's just another day at work. Yeah, it's just business
Yep.
as usual, guys. So nothing special about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
business as usual.
Exactly. It's so important. Those red days are really hard. I feel like as a trader, trading development, it's like, oh, accepting the red days and then not making them bigger red days. Like, oh, we can do a whole episode on that, Tom. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, let's do that. Let's do that in the future. Talk about how to handle the red days, right? I'm guessing lots of people would like a talk on that. Type in one if you're interested in that. I know, I am.
I do.
Maybe we can get the trading psychologists, some trading psychologists on here with us. That would be really fun.
Yeah, maybe we can do that. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Because don't you think that's the trading psychology of things? There's like the systems, the strategies.
The whole thing is psychology, basically.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
share more. What makes you say that the whole thing is trading psychology?
I mean, the whole trading business is about psychology, right? Because it's all about working on yourself. How if we were just talking about, we have to be ready to fail. So okay, let's accept the fact that, okay, we have to be ready to fail. But it's a bit of a subjective thing. Like every person has a different emotional approach about this. Like I'm able to take a red day, no problem. Tomorrow I'm going to be supercharged and come back to the market. Other traders might be having much more negative emotions, and maybe if someone is losing a funded account or an evaluation account, maybe that person is going to take a huge emotional setback on that fact. So I'm just trying to say, like, what you can do is work on the psychology part. So that's the key to the whole business. And there's many books, by the way, how to get a stronger mindset, how to be stronger to achieve your goals. And I'm not talking about just trading. So there are many books out there, obviously, and we have the usual books about trading. Yeah, but I'm talking about straight up psychology and mindset. So there's tons of books out there what you can read to get yourself motivated and get better. And once you start to work on yourself to get a stronger mindset, you will see the results on your charts as well. I deeply believe that. I used to be on losing streaks every now and then. It kind of happens. Mm-hmm. And whenever I try to reverse engineer it, I'm looking for what caused the problem, the issue. Mm-hmm. It always goes back to emotions and not trading with the right state of mind. So that's usually the problem on my end. And obviously, like everybody, what is causing the most losses? Revenge trading, oversizing, the usual stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And it always relates to bad emotions. What is causing those bad emotions? Something happened in your real life. Do you want to prove something? Is it an ego problem? Did someone tell you something not to do or to do something? Is there a personal issue in your life with your spouse, with your family or friends? Financial stuff, whatever. So many things. But you can try to detach yourself from those things, obviously. And that's why working on the mindset is going to help you a lot. It's going to help you to once you sit down to trade, whatever goes on in your life. I know people who got successful and got those payouts having very bad conditions. I mean financial conditions or family conditions in life, and they still got successful because they were strong enough to focus on their goal, on their discipline, on their business. I think there's a way for everybody. I cannot say in one word or one sentence like, okay, this is what you're going to do and you're going to be fine. No, you have to find out yourself. That's the journey. You have to find it out yourself. Once you find it, then work on it. Tighten the screws every day, just a little bit. You will get there. I'm sorry, I steered away a little bit into this psychology stuff, but I
It's
think it's
so
super
good.
important. I think it's this is the most important. We can talk a lot about strategies, and we will, but this is the most important, I think.
Yeah, it really is. I think it's a lot of people struggle with that component. I saw lots of people interested in us talking about handling red days, and so we'll have to put that on the docket of something to discuss on our future show. Thank you, everyone, for spending the time with us today.
Yeah, I also wanted to say again that I am very, very grateful for MyFundedFutures for the opportunity for me to be here and to share my thoughts with you guys. I think we have the greatest chat in the world in YouTube and everywhere. The vibes are absolutely positive. What we share here with Terry and the other hosts, it comes from experience, and I really hope that we can help you guys out, because that's why we're doing it. And this is just great. I love the vibes.
Me too. I love your positive energy, Tom. And you have so much energy too.
Everybody has awesome energy here. Like,
Yes.
yeah.
And everyone in chat, we love you guys too. And your energy, participating with us. It makes trading so much more fun. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like trading alone, no bueno. It sucks.
No, it's not good. I do remember I was trading alone for a while, and it's really not good. And you know, there's nobody to talk to. It's so good to share the journey in a good community, like here in MyFunded TV. Also, like at MyFundedFutures Discord, like there's a very good funded chat there, and you can always find some trading buddies there as well. So it's a good thing. Yeah,
it really is. You've made a lot of trading friends.
I did, and I'm actually I have to say this, I'm very grateful for Methodical Man, because back in 2000, when I started streaming 2022, and then I was streaming also in 23, I was still struggling with the payouts, but suddenly I got to a payout. But anyway, Methodical Man actually helped me a lot with my channel and the community. Yeah, anyway, he's a good friend of mine throughout the trading community and throughout internet. So, but don't listen to him, okay?
Shout out to Methodical Man.
Shout out to Myth. Yeah.
He will be on with Barbie at 11:30.
Yes. So yeah, he showed me a lot of things in trading and with the community and would help out with my channel. So yeah, I think we just got together a very good community here with the hosts and you guys in the chat. This is, I think it's basically the most positive community here online. Yeah, I
agree. We're keeping it real. Showing our wins, our losses, our blood, sweat, and tears.
And how we cry in the shower, but that's a different thing.
Exactly. Ash is in the house. Come on down, Ash.
Let's go.
Hey, good morning.
Hello there, Ash.
How's everybody doing today?
Fabulous.
All good.
It's Nick's birthday today. Did you see?
Very nice. Happy birthday to Nick.
Oh, yeah.
He got to pick an extra 5 people to win a 150K pro account for MyFundedFutures.
Love to hear that. Sounds like it was a good morning.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, it really was. And congratulations on those Nvidia calls. You closed them out yesterday, right?
Yeah, those were lovely. The earnings was even better though. They I think they might have saved the market.
I know. I saw your X post asking people, do you think Nvidia saved the market, the earnings? It just pumped and it's still holding up. By the way, I stopped at about break even. So, but yeah, it's incredible. We shall see what happens for the rest of the day. It's hard to believe the market's only been open for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm definitely going to dive a little deeper into that because we've just been lacking some news, really, is what it comes down to. I think the first time we get some positive news, all of a sudden the market, gets a spark to it. So I definitely think Nvidia held a lot of weight there. And then we had some jobs reports there too there this morning. So definitely going to dive into both of those.
Yeah.
All right. That sounds great. Tom and I are going to take off. Ash, we hope you have a wonderful show. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good one, Ash.
Have a good day.
Cheers.
Bye.
Hey, good morning. Good morning or good day. Welcome back to another live stream. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see who we have here today. Just going to welcome everybody into my segment first, and then we will get into the conversation here. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Edward. Good morning, Kim Capital. Son of Wall Street. I am doing amazing. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today? The Punisher, good morning. Abhishek, good morning. Fukra, good morning. Cruz, good morning. Melvin, good morning. Mike, what's up? Dory, good morning. Karen Deep, good morning. Raphael Trades, how are you doing today? Trend is your friend. Good to see you again. Martin, good morning. Frenchie Trades, good morning. Danny, good morning. My Bus, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. What a move we had here, huh? Just want to take a moment to go over some of the Nvidia information. As I was stating earlier, we spoke about this yesterday on yesterday's segment, but the market has been really lacking some news recently. Okay, so I think Nvidia earnings is extremely important. Nvidia holds a lot of weight within the index. Okay, so it's one of the heaviest weights within the index. So seeing good news come from Nvidia is sparking this move higher, right? We had jobs as well, but there was some really strong guidance coming from Nvidia. Some of the statements that the CEO of Nvidia made really sparked a move higher. So one of the claims, right, recently has been the talk about an AI bubble. Okay, well, the CEO of Nvidia quite literally stepped up on stage and talked about how early we are in AI. Talked about how much money they are making within these systems. There's really been no insight to growth slowing down. They had a double beat. Okay, so they're just continuing to crush numbers. And with them weighing the most in the index, that's going to really help the market. Okay, I think the lack of news has really played a role on this entire move down. And the fact that we finally got some sort of good news really sparked the move higher. Okay, so beautiful move there by Nvidia. Nice gap up overnight. You can see the earnings candles in here. And pair that with jobs. We also had some NFP news come out this morning as well. We'll get to these positions in a minute, but let's talk about NFP as well. So NFP was released this morning over here at 8:30 a.m. It looks like jobless claims were 220K, where the forecast was 227K. Okay. And then previous jobless claims were 232K. That's good news, right? So jobless claims are not as bad as everybody is making it out to be, right? There was no huge shock. There was no huge outlier saying, a recession starting, or, people can't find jobs, or the whole nine. There was no catastrophic news pointing to, the start of a bear market. And me and Matt were talking about that on Tuesday's PM session when me and Tanya got to join his segment for a little bit. Lack of news is one thing. Yeah, that definitely provides some fear. People make or base their decisions off of the news. So the government being shut down, yes, it definitely plays a huge role. But there's nothing outstanding saying that, a recession is starting, right? There's no COVID. There's no housing market crash. There's no banks aren't collapsing, right? So there's nothing pointing to something that says, this is the start of a recession. So, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, we did get a decent pullback, right? But in my opinion, right, the outlook still remains the same here, right? The trajectory still remains the same here. The trend still remains the same here, right? We're quite literally still making higher highs and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. That is an uptrend, right? So for all the individuals that continue to keep trying to call a top, I think this is normal, is where I'm going with this. Corrections in the market are very normal. Look at all of these corrections throughout the move up, right? We've seen many pullbacks, many pullbacks, yet we keep moving higher. Okay, so pair that with what the Fed is currently doing, right? The Fed is supposed to be stopping their quantitative tightening here in December, right? So if the Fed is no longer selling, what will he be doing? Buying. Okay. Same thing with interest rates. Okay. Everybody loves to scream inflation. Everybody loves to point to inflation. Well, if inflation was running rampant, then they would be increasing interest rates, right? They wouldn't be decreasing interest rates. We've seen an interest rate cut, and there's talk of more cuts that are going to happen, right? So if inflation was as bad as, the news makes it out to be, or social media makes it out to be, then we would probably be seeing interest rates being increased, not decreased. So I'm just pointing to all of this logic because that goes to show the market's direction. If you're going to try to call top, I'm sorry, but the tops have been ran over time and time again. We keep moving higher. Sure, we got a decent pullback, but I think the overall trend stays intact. For that reason, we got a nice move higher today. Okay, so before I move into some intraday action, if you have any questions or comments about that, let me hop over into chat as well. What do you guys think about the news? What do you guys think about the guidance? The Nvidia CEO had some pretty strong guidance. He was very excited about what's to come. So what do you guys think? We'll head into this position next. That will be the next thing that we're looking at. But just to round out the conversation, any opinions on Nvidia earnings, about the jobless claims, any of the news that we're finally getting? We're finally getting some data now that the government is back open. Ash, do you believe if Nvidia didn't beat earnings, the market would have fell? Yeah, absolutely. So the market was very sensitive because of the fact that there was no data, right? That was what was instilling the fear. The fact that there was a lack of data. If the first time we got data and that data came out horrible, meaning Nvidia earnings, yeah, that would have definitely caused for more of a pullback. But we could sit here and do the coulda, woulda, shouldas. The fact of the matter is we got good news and we got higher prices. Ash, is NQ bullish or bearish? I'm looking for higher prices as shown on the screen. The entry was already given down here. We're looking to see if it could go to 2R up here. So 2R is up near 94, 95 on ES. So looking for higher prices on NQ as well. Ash, what is your trading time? I mean, at what time do you look for a trading setup? I focus on New York Open, 9:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. That's when I focus. After that, I go to the gym. After that, I work on other businesses. So 9:30 to 11:30 is my trading window. Nvidia drives NASDAQ. Guidance matters more than headline numbers. Reaction depends on whether AI demand expectations are met. Yeah, let me just provide my 2 cents on that, because the statements that I don't want to say his name wrong, but the Nvidia CEO, the statements that the Nvidia CEO was making were very strong statements. Like it didn't sound any more bullish than what it was. All right, so let me just pull it up real quick. Let's take a look here. All right, so first thing is the AI conversation. Everybody just continues to keep saying we're in an AI bubble. When the Nvidia CEO got up on stage, his comment was, there has been a lot of talk about an AI bubble. We see something different. Okay, so that completely negates the AI bubble conversation. The other statements he had made, this was during the earnings call last night. The CEO once again said sales are off the charts, right? And GPUs are sold out. So the chips that they're selling are off the charts, right? Like, does it get any more bullish than that? Like, that sounds amazing. He also made a second comment about AI. AI is going everywhere, doing everything all at once. So there quite literally was nothing bearish that came out of his comments. And I think you're seeing that reaction here, right? That is, I agree with what you're saying. Numbers are one thing, but guidance is just as important. And in my opinion, that was some bullish guidance right there. Those statements were very bullish. Strong numbers, but weak guidance. I would disagree with that. I think that was strong guidance. That's what I was just commenting on. And do I expect a rally? I'm not expecting anything. It did rally, right? So there's no forecasting there. There is objectively analyzing, right? If we objectively analyze this, prices did go higher, right? Right. We went higher. So we don't need to predict. We could just read what is actually happening. So I would not be surprised if we get more all-time highs out of Nvidia. This is one of the most bullish assets of my lifetime. All right, like, let's just zoom out a bit here. This is that's incredible. I remember Nvidia's split, right? It was back here. What was that? 2024. Nvidia was sitting at like $1,400, right? And everybody was just screaming, PE ratios, it's overvalued. It's nobody's going to be able to afford this. And then comes a 10-to-1 split. Now all of a sudden it goes back to $100, and now all of a sudden everybody's buying it up again. So throw it in chat. Actually, I'm curious to see how long everybody has been trading. Throw a 1 in chat if you remember seeing Nvidia at $1,400. Were you there during that time? Were you trading back in 2024? Who remembers seeing Nvidia at $1,400? And that's the same thing for Tesla. Everybody wants to say that, Tesla's overvalued and it can't keep going higher, but then comes a 5-to-1 split on Tesla, and all of a sudden this thing keeps making new all-time highs. 3-to-1? I thought it was 5-to-1. Sorry. 3-to-1. Maybe this was the 5-to-1 back here. Yeah, it was. All right. So that was back in 2020. So we shall see. In my opinion, I think we're still in for higher prices. So now taking a look at some intraday price action. There was a beautiful entry function here talking about all that bullish news, hence why I was looking for a long opportunity. The jobless claims came out, the Nvidia news came out, all of it was very good news. So there wasn't anything technical that needed to happen there. The news itself provided the bullish bias. Therefore, it's just a matter of waiting for something bullish to occur within price action to engage with the market. And we found that here right after the 10 o'clock open. There's a beautiful breaker right here. You got to swing low, you got to swing high, you got a new low, then a new high. Beautiful breaker, fair value gap in there. Breaker plus fair value gap. Entries for the long are right in here. Target a new high, and it completed that target. So whether you want to be done there at, was that 1.7 R, or if you want to go for the 2R, this long position did complete the objective there. This was a beautiful one. So this was just a combination of the news. This really didn't have anything to do with the technical analysis behind it. Now, for all the individuals that are out there that use different terminology, right? So let's just remove these real quick. You could say the same thing about this being a breakout, right? So if you're trying to do something bullish because you have bullish news, right? You get a downtrend right here. You see a very clear breakout of the downtrend. And then this is just a matter of looking at the retest of the area that it broke out from, right? It breaks out during these candles here. So just see if the area that it breaks out from provides support to look for higher prices. Right? So it doesn't really matter the terminology you use. It's more of the logic that you're providing to your decision making. And the logic this morning came from all of the bullish news. Came from the jobs report, came from Nvidia. So any questions about those longs? Feel free to throw it in chat. Do me a favor, if you're finding any value from the streams, if you're finding any value from the community, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. We continue to keep going live every single week. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat about that. So looking forward as well, we did take out the target. So longing above old highs, that's not where I'm not a breakout trader, right? So I wouldn't look too long up here. But I'm also bullish, so I'm not willing to short above the high. This would just be a moment to wait. Let's see if there's no gaps in here to use. See if there's any gaps on. No, there's no gaps in here either. So this would just be a moment to be patient, to wait for another long setup. So I don't really have interest in shorting because of the bias. Where it's currently at, this is not where I would be longing from. I would be waiting for information to develop for another long. If you had to trade any other concepts, what would they be? Take a look, chat. Who's going to grab one? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Congratulations to the winners. Do me a favor and throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Congrats. Congrats to the winners. All right. So let's take a look. Feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. We can do some question and answers now. Let's see what we have for the rest of the segment. So since we're bullish today, let's also do a quick prediction. Since we're bullish today, who thinks we can make another new high of day? Throw a 1 in chat if you think we'll make another new high of day. Throw a 2 in chat if you think we will not. Quick little prediction for chat. Will we get another new high of day? Yes or no? Are the bulls done? Is the run over? Or will we get another new high of day? What do you think, chat? Are the bulls done for? Have they made their move today? Or will we get another new high of day? All right. And now we can go through some of those questions and answers. Ash, what price confirms a breaker block versus a mitigation block? So this is what a mitigation block would be. A low, a high, a higher low, then a higher high. Now look at the difference. This is a breaker block, a low, a high, a lower low, then a higher high. So this is the difference right here. This one has a higher low. This one has a lower low. That's what would make the difference. That's the difference between the two. Ash, what do you think about GC? Let's go take a look at gold. So gold, let's take a look. This isn't very decisive here. I don't really like the way that this looks. This looks like this could be some consolidation in here. You have a bullish gap here. You have a bearish gap here. Right, so in terms of creating a bias, it's not very one-sided here. Right? Imagine if this bearish gap was not here and price was only dealing with a bullish gap. That sounds more one-sided compared to there being gaps on both sides of the market. So to me, this would be a time of indecision. This would be not something that I would want to execute because I don't have clear enough information. I'd be waiting and be patient here, looking for more one-sided price action. That's what I feel about gold here. In terms of the long term, yeah, gold has definitely been extremely bullish, right? In terms of the long term, right, the overall picture, right, zoom out, yes, it's definitely bullish. But there's a difference between long term and intraday. Intraday, it looks indecisive. Intraday, it looks like consolidation. Long term, it is bullish. Ash, I have a huge problem with greed. I would make $400 to $600 in a day, and then I would want more just to end up giving all my profits back. In your opinion, how do I overcome greed? What are your rules? Do you have limitations that you've set upon your trading? And even more so, do you have any discipline to follow those rules? Seriously, like, do you limit the amount of trades that you take within one day? Yes or no? Because if you don't, then you're just going to execute based on your emotions, right? You need to set limitations upon yourself. Set a certain amount of trades that you're allowed to take within one day. Set a certain amount of time that you're allowed to look at the market within one day. And then it becomes a matter of discipline. Then it becomes a matter of if your actions align with your words. Set some limitations, set some rules, and follow them. Right? Like here's a question for you. Do you go to the gym? And if you go to the gym, do you go to the gym 3 times a week, every single week? Right? Like, you know that it's good for you, even though you might not want to do it all the time. You know it's the right thing to do. Right? That's where you build discipline. You do the things that you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's the right thing to do for you. Right? So start working on it outside of the chart so that you can implement it on the chart. Right? And if the gym's not the issue, then eating healthy would be another one that I would speak about, or reading a book. Right? Like, do you read a chapter every single week? I've mentioned some of the books that I have found a lot of value in. The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. That was a phenomenal one. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Another phenomenal one. Power of Positive Thinking by Norman Vincent Peale. Very good information there. Those helped me a lot. Any trading books? I literally just listed 3 of them. So those were the 3 top trading books for me. So a decent move lower here through the session. Now back at the 9:30 open. Looks like NQ might be below the 9:30 open now as well. See if anything occurs here at the opening price. Starting to get a change in the state of delivery here too. Here on the 15-minute, we went and swept out the highs. After sweeping out the highs, we're displacing below where the bearish change in the state of delivery would be. So it could be changing the trend is what I'm saying. So moving forward for the rest of the day, this is what I'm going to look at. I want to see if this was a change in trend. Okay, so does price come back to what was support, right? Support being broken. Do they now turn that area into resistance? It's a very simple support and resistance type of outlook. Right? We were being supported by this area before. We've now closed below it. So has support now become resistance? We'll take a look to see if that happens. Very simple analysis. All we got to see is what type of reaction occurs here. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. Head back over to chat as well. But this is what I'll be looking at moving forward in the session. See what type of reaction occurs there. It'd be the same thing for NQ and ES. This would be the line in the sand for ES. Would like to see what occurs there. Right, so once again, just very simple. We were getting supported there before. Did we just break support? Will that become resistance now? See what the market gives us. Ash, do you stop trading at a certain time every day? Yeah, once again, the window that I trade is 9:30 to 11:30. So I focus on New York AM session. After that, I go to the gym. After that, I work on other businesses. So my trading window is New York AM session. How do you determine a change in the state of delivery? It's the very first time the trend changes. Okay, so for example, here is an uptrend, right? It's an uptrend because we're making higher highs and higher lows. The moment that stops happening, right, when we make a new low, that would be the change in trend. Okay, so it's the very first time the trend changes. A bearish change in the state of delivery is going to be the opening price of the up close candle that took out liquidity, right? It took out liquidity because it ran above this high right here. It would be the opening price there. So take a look at this. This is the up close candle that ran above this swing high here. We took liquidity here. That's the opening price of it, right? Same thing for a bullish one, just vice versa, right? You're in a downtrend, right? And then you change the trend. For the bullish one, you're going to use the opening price of the down close candle that took out liquidity. So it's just the very first moment in time the trend changes. And notice I'm using the opening price. I'm not using the wick. All right, so the opening price, not the wick. Very good question. What is the correlated asset for CL? You can use natural gas or UK oil. Either one of those work. Ash, what was one thing you realized only the market will teach you in life? I think I've learned a lot from life, not just the market. I think they kind of go hand in hand. Patience was a huge factor, both in the market and in real life. So I would definitely say patience. Could you please go over SMT? So SMT is a crack in correlation. Okay. Use two correlated assets. Okay. So let's imagine we're analyzing ES and NQ. So this is ES. This is NQ. We need to analyze two correlated assets. We need to analyze the two same points in time. So let's say that's the 10 a.m. low. This is the 11 a.m. low. You need to use those same 2 points in time on the other asset. When two correlated assets are doing something different at the same time, that's what a crack in correlation is, SMT, a divergence. ES ran below the 10 a.m. low. NQ did not run below the 10 a.m. low. This would show you that NQ is the stronger pair. There is strength in NQ. This would also show you that liquidity has been taken at this area. That's what SMT is. And then you would do the same exact thing for bearish SMT, but you would be analyzing the highs. Same exact thing, but analyzing the highs. Okay, so a very quick explanation of SMT. But when do you know to take the entry? SMT is not an entry function. It's conviction to an idea. You use SMT to know whether there is strength or weakness in the marketplace. You use SMT to know when liquidity has been taken, right? That is the context with SMT. After you gain that context, that gives you conviction to implement your idea, right? Your idea is the way that you enter the market, whether that's trend lines, whether that's breaker blocks, whether that's inversions, whether that's opening range breakouts. However you enter the market, SMT is just a confluence to it. It's not an entry function, right? So use that as conviction to an idea, then use your entry model to get in and out of the market. Okay. So when NQ is stronger, not taking out the same point as ES, we can expect a bullish market. No, this is, once again, it's a confluence to an idea, right? You get your bias from a higher time frame. Then if you see SMT align with that bias, then you have conviction to that idea. It is a confluence. It is not an entry function. It is not how you create a bias. So those are two different things. You're saying we can expect bullish market. No, SMT is not what determines the direction of the market. It is something that is used as confluence to an idea. So nice move lower there. Back to the data candle low, right? This was the NFP candle right here. Big sell-off there from the highs. Very nice. That is a clean move lower. That is a direct move lower. So once again, going back to the change in the state of delivery comment, right? It's very clear that you can see that the trend changed at this moment in time. That's why we pointed to the change in the state of delivery. And then we got a nice move lower. Very clear change in the state of delivery. How are you all doing? I'm doing very good. Thanks for asking. Epictus, how are you doing today? How's everybody else's day going so far? Made 500 on that. Very nice job. So does that mean you're green on the day then? Very good job. You think that's a good long to catch? I don't see any long opportunity right now. I was pointing to lower prices. That's why I put the change in the state of delivery on here. We got the lower prices. Until price says otherwise, I don't see any long opportunity here. No, I don't. All right. I mean, this is very clear, right? It's just trending downwards at the moment. They have not changed the trend yet. Ash, do you think your personality before trading helped you become more successful, or was it trading that molded your personality? Once again, it's a combination of both, right? Trading doesn't shape you as a person. You already are an individual before you even get to your trading business. The individual that you are will definitely reflect in your trading business. So yes, you can learn stuff from it, but no, I was, right? Like, for example, in terms of discipline, I had been playing sports my entire life. So I already had a disciplined mindset throughout life because I was always working towards some kind of goal on a consistent basis. Right? But I needed to become disciplined in trading as well, or else I would just over leverage myself, over trade, and blow up accounts. What sports did you play? Football and lacrosse. So I had played football growing up, and then when I went to college, I went to college for lacrosse. When SMT shows bullish divergence, but order flow still prints aggressive sellers, which signal has priority? Again, SMT is only a confluence to an idea. SMT helps you have conviction to the idea that is already present, right? So if you have an idea of being bearish, but you see a bullish SMT, that does not sound like high probabilities, right? That's a conflicting idea. That's not confluence, that's conflicting, right? When you're bullish and you see bullish SMT, now you have conviction to your idea, right? It is confluence. It does not decide it for you. It is supporting evidence to an already existing idea. All right, like here, let's do an example real quick. Let's say this is ES on the left, okay? This one is ES. This one is NQ, right? So two correlated assets, okay? Ready? All right, what do we see here? What we see here is an uptrend, right? So we are bullish because there's a clear bullish trend, okay? When we are bullish, we get SMT at this low right here. Notice how NQ runs below that low while ES does not. So the idea was already set because we see a bullish trend. So we are bullish. And then when to engage with the market comes from SMT, right? So when this occurs, right? So the idea was already bullish because of the trend. But then when we get SMT, that's what says, okay, now it's time to engage with the market. Go ahead and long the stronger pair, right? So this would be when I want to long the market. All right, hopefully that helps. Hopefully that provides some insight. So are they going to give back the Nvidia earnings? Nvidia had a huge move higher on earnings, but now they're giving it back. Yeah, anytime. Always feel free to throw any questions, any comments in the chat. That's why we're here, to work and learn every single week. So gladly willing to help with any information I do have. If there's questions that I don't know, I'm going to have to defer to somebody else. I'm only going to look to provide value in the questions that I do understand. What time frame charts do you watch for trend? I mean, there's a trend on every single time frame. I think the question needs to be, what context do you get from each chart? Right, like a daily chart. When I'm looking at the trend on a daily chart, that gives me a bias. When I'm looking at a trend on an hourly chart, that gives me market structure and higher time frame points of interest to look for entry functions. When I look at trends on the 5-minute chart, that's where I'm looking for executions and entry functions. So there's always going to be a trend on every single time frame. It's the context that you're applying that information to. The higher time frame is my bias. The medium time frame is my market structure. The lower time frame is my entry functions. Asked, do you consider volume profiles? I do not use volume. In the sense of volume profiles and in the sense of COT, in the sense of the DOM, I don't use those. I do use volume in general, right? Like I participate during New York Open because there is more volume during that time, right? There's more volatility at New York Open, right? So I do use volume, just not in the sense of volume profile. Ash, would you consider someone using this drop as an entry for longs? I already mentioned multiple times I do not see any long opportunities here. That's like the third time now. People have asked for longs. I don't see any longs here. We can't just blindly enter the market, right? We should have a reason for entering that long, right? Why would you enter that long? Tell me if you can provide any logic to that decision. Nvidia almost filled the gap. Yeah, let's take a look. Here is the gap from earnings. Yeah, it still has some ways to go, though. Closed the day yesterday around 86, gapped up to about 96. So still has some room lower to fill the gap from the earnings. See what happens with that. Ash, what was the best singular moment of your trading career? So I had gotten married in 2024. I was able to pay for my entire wedding from a payout from day trading. That was by far the highlight of my trading. It was a really, probably the best day of my life. And to be able to, not have to go into debt. Weddings nowadays are thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So I did not have to take out any loans. I did not have to, ask anybody for money. I straight up was able to pay in full for my wedding because of a payout that I got from day trading. So that was probably easily the highlight of my day trading, without a doubt. And to give you a number, the wedding was about $40,000. So it was a decent bill. I don't know how people do it nowadays. When did weddings become so expensive? I have no clue, but that's just like normal nowadays for weddings. I mean, maybe that's just the US, maybe that's just the United States, but believe it or not, mine was the least expensive out of my entire family. So just crazy numbers, to be honest. Ash, do you ever consider using order flow, heat maps, footprint? No, I don't use those. I do not use those. Two trades and done in under 2 minutes. Were they winners? Were we able to catch some winners today? Are we green today? Ever consider writing a book and putting all these questions in it? Yeah, there are hundreds and hundreds of questions every single day. No, I have no plans on. I have no interest in writing. So last couple minutes here, chat. We got 3 more minutes on here with you all before Barbie and Myth come up next. Hey, Ash, can you look at EU long? Let's see what EU is doing. Let's see what EU is doing. All right, so we are inside of a daily gap here. I do like to see this. Right inside of a bullish gap. I do like to see that we took out previous day low. So I do like to see both of those. And on top of that, you do have a 15-minute breaker. Right, so you do have the structure there as well. This is what I'm talking about right here. Right, so if you're pointing to a 15-minute idea, looks like a decent idea. Or if you're talking about an hourly, this is clear as well. You have the breaker here. You have the fair value gap here as well. So I'm not sure what exactly you're pointing to, but I do see the 15-minute and the hourly there. So look to see if this area provides support for higher prices. Maybe go fill some of the gaps from the way down. I want to thank you for the great explanation and the wonderful time we had together. That was very kind. Thank you, Trend is your friend. I really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we're looking to provide value every single chance we can. Going over questions, going over analysis, doing giveaways every single week. We're trying to get special guests on here. We're taking trades in front of everyone. We're trying to show you the entire trading business. We're trying to help people along the way. We're trying to provide as much value as we can to each week. So we're going to continue to keep working and learning. That is the end of my segment, though. So I'm also going to take a moment to say thank you. I really appreciate all the individuals that showed up today. Thank you for everybody that participated. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth and Barbie. They're coming up next. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. How's everybody today?
Ooh, the market just had a little shift. I was away from the screen for a minute. It looks a little different.
It was a tough morning. Tough morning for me. But
are you going to tell me that you're climbing back again?
We made it out alive. No, we're still small red, kind of a mixed bag. I'm red on, how many evals is that I'm red on? I'm green in all my fundeds first, we'll say that. And
That's
we're red.
important.
We're red in 6 evals. So $130. Small red. But I'm going to accept that red and just call it a day on those accounts. So
sometimes that's the best.
Don't get overcome with emotion and start crying tears of joy. Tom thanked me for helping him out back in the day. Yeah, somebody else already told me that. Yeah. I didn't do anything for Tom back in the day. We just put him on the path. He did all the work. So
Tom's a little baddie.
yeah, he did all the work there. We just helped him along the way. That's it. Nothing anybody else wouldn't have done. That's it. But thank you, Tom, for thanking me. Thank you, Tom. Wow, this is just pushing lower. I think we're just going to give back that entire move from yesterday.
Yeah, it's working on it.
I mean, where did that move start at, though? Let me look. Yeah, I guess.
The way I look at it, so I was actually playing the longs earlier, and I missed one, but I got one. But what I was doing is basically buying the 65 level on ES and looking for 85.90.
Right.
And that's what I was thinking about doing that again. Glad I didn't. I happened to be away from the screen for most of this, but yeah.
I got chopped up just long, short, and then the saving grace, I finally caught 122 point short.
There you go.
So that was kind of the saving grace there.
Well, I don't have any evals going, so I've been extra conservative too. I've only been trading live accounts.
Yeah, I took the short right here. So if I was watching the 5 minute, and this would have been the my short entry. Got in a little bit lower than this. I think I got in around 70 for the break of the VWAP. But the break of structure right there on the 5 minute was kind of my indicator that we were going to go lower, and I was going to target the gap fill for the overnight gap, and then got a little spooked and just took it off at the 25,050 level. I didn't want to fight that whole number. I don't know, just took it off. So was still small red there after that trade, and then we took the previous day close bounce. So you can see right here, previous day close 95975. So you can see we hit it and we got a 30-point bounce off of it.
Wow.
It did almost stop me out. I had a 10-point stop and it pulled back. Well, this candle is on the 2 minutes, so it's not really going to show me that exact, but it pulled back about 8 or 9 points on the very first touch here. So yeah, it pulled actually 7 points. But we got a nice 30-point bounce off that level. I'm telling you guys, if you're not watching the previous day close, I don't know what you're doing there.
Game.
I mean, that's easy money. Easy money. I take that trade every time. So.
Yeah, and we're kind of working. Are we at halfway through the SPX gap? We might be.
I didn't even mark that out. I swear I got to start marking those out. I just haven't done it.
You do. Yeah, that's where we are. We're in the golden pocket of that.
I would be looking, I mean, we would have to push back up quite a bit for me to consider longs, I think. And I do think we're probably too low to look at shorts. So
I was originally watching the 6750 level for a bounce, and I was away from the screen, but we were also really ugly there. So I want to see something start reclaiming, really.
Yeah, before we kind of get into it, you know what the deal is. If you want the free accounts today, we need 350 likes. So you know the deal. Barbie's going to pick one and I'm going to pick one.
That's the group project.
And we'll make it random today. We won't ask any questions. We'll keep it random.
I was trying to have fun. Well, but yeah, I was thinking random today too.
Mr. Smith asked, do I size up on previous day close? No. The maximum that I will ever take is 1 mini or 10 micros. That is considered a size up, I guess, from a micro that I'm normally using. But because the risk is fixed, I know I'm not going to lose more than $200 on that play. That's the reason why I do it that way. So, I mean, I guess you could say, yes, it's a bit of a size up, but, you know, for the most part, not really. I mean, I wouldn't want to take it with 1 micro, right? So you could try to get a runner going on that previous day close. A lot of times those gap fills, if there's no interest lower, can be the lows and the highs of the day, right? But it's obviously today that's not the case. I've got this hourly gap marked out here. I think that if we close below this hourly gap at 840, obviously we still got, 24 more minutes that we're just going down for the rest of the day. That would kind of be my idea.
Yeah, I mean, this just like suddenly turned ugly.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're bearish, it's not that ugly. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Well, yeah, the bears like the ugly.
I mean, it's only 200 points down from my cover. Oh, what was I thinking? Thing is, I was never in the red on that trade. It just literally just dropped. So
those are nice to be in.
3 trades today, all of them wrong. Hey, at least you stopped, right? At least you stopped. I mean, the 5 minute looks insane here. We literally don't have a green candle on the 5 minute. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 red candles in a row on the 5 minute. It's just insane. So that's yeah. I mean, we'll have a green candle at some point. There'll be a bounce somewhere, but who knows where. So
if I was trying to mess with this, what did Corey do?
He made $3,000. Let's go.
Oh, nice. If I was trying to mess with this. This is when I only allow one knife catch style entry where I'm just like, this is a good level. I think it's going to hold. I would have used it up there at the 6750.
Right.
So I'm trying to be, yeah. If we go bullish, I want to see all the confirmations.
What would be your confirmation?
Well, VIX should not be rocketing higher. We should have some buyers on level 2. We should start reclaiming some levels.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. It's tough right here. I mean, even to short, it's like it's so low to short. You know, it's so low to short, and it's too risky to long. So
hopefully Michael Burry's feeling a little better. Seeing some red candles. You could tell he was crashing out a little last night after Nvidia. You could tell he was very short Nvidia.
Oh, you think he was short Nvidia too?
Yeah, the way he was talking.
Long or short? Abhishek asked. Well, short clearly right now, but that could change. That could change. Can't put any hot sauce on those eggs. I'm sorry. I can't do hot sauce. I'm weak. I can't even eat hot chili. Like if chili's got a little spice to it, it's kind of like, ugh. I'll fight my way through it, but
you need the kid chili.
Yeah, I gotta have the kid chili. No spice. Barbie, stop calling me a kid.
So,
come on.
Somebody get him a grilled cheese sandwich. Come on.
Oh, those are amazing. Grilled cheese sandwich. Let's go.
Aren't you still eating on eggs only though? So what kind of eggs did you have so far?
I didn't eat. I ate nothing so far today. So.
Is that how the egg thing works? You get so sick of eggs, you end up just not eating, and
not really. It's just I just like to fast, intermittent fast from like somewhere around 8 o'clock at night until I eat the next day, which is usually around 1. So, it's not so bad. It helps you. It helps you. So that's what I'm doing. Man, I cannot believe we're all the way down to the 800 here. So insane.
Yeah. Someone said my pink candles are giving them hope. And I agree. I was trading a lot, immediately post-COVID to 2020, 2021, especially. All the candles were red. It was getting depressing. So
yeah. Mr. Smith says 1 meal a day and fasting would be, or 1 meal a day and eggs could be good. That's insane. Can't eat 20, 30 eggs at one time, 1 meal a day. So,
I turned my extended hours off so we can see where that close was too.
Yeah, I marked it out down there. What's you're talking about on which one are you talking on ES?
I'm looking at both. I just turned extended hours off so I can see that close. We're getting right down there. What is it, 723 on NAS?
I don't even know. I didn't mark it out.
663 on ES. But for the general, larger macro context, I would like to see 6670 held for some long-term calls I have. We'll see. Might have to bail.
670. All right. Well, I got that level marked out, 6677. Yes, I know. That's kind of the bull bear line there I have marked out. So we'll see what happens there. Do we get below it or not? Yeah, the markets this morning, like for us to get this move now, like what time did it start? At like 10:45. I mean, like the markets this morning were very choppy. I mean, we were in a very tight, 150 point range. For like the first hour and 15 minutes, the market was open. So basically the market was like, okay, I'm just going to stay in this range and just take everybody's money. And then we're going to give you the move. So I'm telling you, sometimes she's a dirty girl. Not much you can do.
Sometimes it's true.
Yeah, she's a dirty girl. She didn't want to go to her home this morning. So,
ooh, we're ripping through some more levels here.
Look at this thing go. I've got 738 marked out as the beginning of the Nvidia move.
All right.
So we'll see if maybe it comes down, clears that out. It's not really a news candle there, but that's where the move started. There's no wick, I guess is what I'm saying. So that kind of aligns with that 77 level, but we'll see what happens. Right now, it doesn't look like it wants to bounce at all.
It's not looking bouncy, no.
Yeah. Does not look bouncy. We could try to guess. I mean, like, I've worked so hard to get these accounts back to green. I definitely don't want to put myself in a spot where I'm no longer green after being down. I think I was at the highest point, I was down about $600. So we're up $95 right now. So we don't want to put ourselves in a position to be red. Dario's birthday is tomorrow, Barbie. He's trying to play on your heartstrings.
I know they all want a birthday present.
I don't eat steak. It's the crypt. I don't eat it.
I'll eat a steak.
So we're at 77. Look at that bounce. Look at the bounce. Right off 77.
That's a big one.
Look at her.
Look at her go. In general, though, getting down to this close and this support, this is where I would like to see this thing settle down.
So you see how it ran that 738 that I was talking about, and we just bounced right off that. Nice 50-point bounce. I mean, that's insane. It looks like nothing. It looks like nothing, but that's 50 points, 63 points. That's crazy. I don't have the nerve to just buy that level, though. NQ to 0, no Frenchy trades. We got to have something to trade Frenchy trades. We got to have something. If it goes to 0, we're out.
I do think that being very cautious. I was kind of planning on being cautious today before this anyway, though, just because a lot of times, okay, well, when we have a big overnight move like that, especially if it's on something like Nvidia earnings, where this is not the whole market, that was Nvidia, right? A lot of the times we're digesting that move and stuff gets weird.
Yeah.
So we can end up either really flat or retracing, and we're doing the retracing because this was actually an ideal gap setup. It's just actually happening a little bit late for when I look for this for the regular trading hours gap fill, because when you gap and hold like that and then kind of tick over the high, a lot of the time it will run back lower, at least to halfway down the gap. So this was a good gap setup.
Frenchy Trade says we should buy at 0. Create generational wealth. All right. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's just salty he didn't get it cheap. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I didn't expect this much either. This is a big move. All right, now let's see if it holds 77 or not. The second test of the fact that it came right back to it, probably not. It's probably going to punch right through there.
Let's see if we get the full gap fill, a little retrace back up over 66.70, and then if stuff starts confirming there, that would interest me.
Didn't quite get to the 70 there, but it's trying. Okay, there we go. I mean, that's actually a good candle.
All right, Frenchie, 500 points is pretty good. You don't want to book 500 points and say, I got a 500-point short. At least put your stop at 500 points. We were talking about that the other day because I was in a crazy ES trade right after the tariffs. It was almost 100 points on ES. And I wish I'd gotten just that last few ticks.
That's insane. 100 points on the ES is insanity for sure.
Yeah, I was just down to one contract, but it was the craziest one contract move ever.
MNQ, I took a 122-point winner today. I started with 5 micros. It depends on the trade setup. So my initial strategy is a scalping strategy, but if I take our higher time frame setup, like today was a 5-minute break of structure, then I'm going to use a little larger size and target bigger targets. So it just depends on the trade opportunity there, the setup. So if it's just a normal trade, then yeah, I'm scalping for 10 points and I'm happy with that. But otherwise, yeah, you might see us take bigger trades. So obviously I was short from 20. Where was my short? 74, 25,174. And I took it off at 25,050. So in hindsight, that was probably a bad cover. Maybe.
Well, you're recovering too, though, right? Like it was coming off of a rough morning.
Yeah. That
Sometimes
still didn't.
You just have to get back to even mentally before you can really go for it.
Yeah, that still didn't even get me into the green. I was still, probably 100 in the red there. But Yeah, that's the thing. And I didn't want to trade my P&L. I wanted to trade what was logical. And I felt like that 25.50 level, because let's talk about this. A lot of times we say this all the time. NASDAQ likes to come very close to key levels and just bounce. So
Yeah,
we had the London low at like the 46 area. So like I was thinking, we might sweep that London low and then bounce back up 100 points. You just don't know. So obviously hindsight's 2020, but at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with taking profit.
Yeah.
Can't lose if you take profit. Show us the P&L. I mean,
important to manage your mental space too when you're dealing with all that. So
we're not supposed to show the account numbers, but I can show you the P&L. Right there's the P&L. Oh, you should be able to see it. Yeah, you can see that. So $95.70.
someone was asking about Black Friday sales, and I know that they're doing this one that they have going right now with the daily payouts, that they're pushing this as kind of a pre-Black Friday. So if you haven't gotten that one yet, that's if you get a 50K Pro account, instead of normally you have to wait every couple of weeks to get a payout of that one, you can do daily payouts on the 50K Pro right now. Code YouTube. That should also get you 20% off.
Indeed.
That's a pretty good deal for MyFunded, because there's no activation fees. That's the all-in price. You get 20% off of it. When you do the math, it's pretty good.
Yeah, 1 day to pass as well. 1 day to pass. You need 50 more likes here, guys, for us to do the giveaways. So let's get it. Let's get it. I mean, I could maybe look at a short on a retest of like the 6701 level there on the ES, or 890s 900 level, the 21 EMA there on the 2-minute chart on NASDAQ. You could potentially look at a short there, but the only scary thing is this thing could just pump right back up quite a bit before it continues lower.
This is the spot that I'm kind of watching. I'm not ready to be bouncing it yet. I do want to clarify. We've had so many promos lately. I did tell y'all the last one. The last one was the daily payouts. Now we have added the 1 day pass, which is really great for these volatile days. That was the idea. We have the government opening back up. We have data coming back. We have Nvidia earnings. 1 day pass would be really nice.
Exactly. Or 1 day to fail. I mean, whichever way you want to look at it.
Get it over with. Rip that Band-Aid.
Daily payouts for the scale account, right? Am I wrong there? Yeah. Daily payouts for the scale. The pro account has, am I wrong? That's right?
No, I'm double checking.
Yeah. Daily payouts is for the scale. The pro account is 1 day to pass. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Double check. The pro is the 1 day pass.
Yeah.
So that's what I'd kind of mixed them up, y'all. So I confused you, and I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix that.
Right. Yeah, it happens.
Pro is you get a free 1 day pass on the 50K Pro right now. I like that.
But take advantage of that while you can. Yeah, it's a 14-day cycle, but it's not traded days, Grim. So it's just 14 days. So I think that's,
yeah, pretty
solid.
Daily payout is on the scale.
Yeah. All right, we're starting to get a little bounce here. ES kind of trying to find a bottom here at the 6670, right there where you got that pink line on your chart.
Yep, that's why that pink line's there.
You draw it on there, you get a little support. What do we got? We got 9 minutes. Let's see if the hourly closes below. I'll be in full short mode if the hourly closes below. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean that I'm going to short here? No. Does that mean that price can't bounce? No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean price can't still, push back up. But it just means that it would give me the idea that we're probably going down to maybe the 500s. If we kind of look to the left there, maybe immediately we got the 660s. Can mark out a couple of these levels. And then we'll see kind of what happens from there. So we'll see how the hourly closes here. Like I said, if ES kind of retests that 6701, that's a good short area. I think if we get above 6701, we could see a squeeze. We could see a short squeeze there. So we'll be patient here, see what we can get.
Yeah, this is getting interesting down here. We do have the VIX ticking lower, and I'm watching to see how strong the flow gets here. I'm worried about the 6700 above.
Yeah, I think that's a key spot. Either we hold that level to the downside or we pop it and we push back up into the 25,000s on NASDAQ here. Based on the
I
fib.
don't mess with Bitcoin. I got options and futures and all kinds of stuff going. I don't need to mess with Bitcoin.
Hey, Bitcoin's going down because it's giving you a chance to buy. Let's go. That's the only reason
why. Like 3,000 though. Sold it at like 20,000.
Hey,
so kind of.
You should have held it then. Why didn't you know? Why didn't you know?
Why wasn't my hindsight?
I know it.
I wanted to buy it when it was at like 100, but I couldn't figure out how.
I didn't even hear about Bitcoin until it was around $1,000. I had no idea anything about Bitcoin then.
It was around $3,000 when I finally figured out how to even get involved.
So, yeah, hindsight's 2020, right? I mean, that's what I tell my friend. I'm like, he's like, oh, why don't you buy this or buy that? And I'm like, I mean, you could just throw $100 in there and see if it sticks. You never know. Throw it on something.
Patient.
Yeah.
We tend to not be very patient as day traders. That's why we're here, right?
I'm not patient. Trust me. I am not patient. I'm patient in real life, but in trading, not so much. In real life, it takes a lot to make me mad, but I guess some people might disagree with that. I don't know.
Is there anybody watching right now who might disagree with that?
They might be. I don't know. Nah, I don't get mad all that often. I really don't. So apparently single stock futures are coming back, listed by the CME this time. Let's go.
And the FINRA stuff, we're supposed to be getting. Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, that was very silly.
That's just knifey. She's going.
What was I saying? It looks like the FINRA stuff is still good to go through, where we're going to have $2,000 minimums for margin accounts, which is kind of what you're used to trading with futures, where you can keep reusing your funds over and over throughout the day. So you'll be able to do that on options with a $2,000 minimum, which is about what you're working with here.
This thing is just going, guys. This is just going. It's just nasty. I mean, there's no opportunities here. I mean, you could have maybe sold the 9 EMA. But that's so tricky. I mean, it could bounce. You just never know.
They were really trying to pull it back over the, what was it, 6690?
Yeah. I've got the previous day low all the way down at 380 on the NASDAQ. This could, I know we're
Nvidia flipped red.
Yeah, I know we're 250 points from there, but this could get there. You sold the dump. Good job.
Nvidia still over yesterday's open. If you sold the dump, you're buying everybody's steak tonight. Oh,
Matt
no.
Oh, that's not good. Mr. Delusional said Matt lost 20K on the 100K challenge long in the dump. Listen, I mean,
that's real monies.
Yeah, and there was nothing about this morning until we broke structure on the 5. I was still long bias, right?
Yeah.
I know we had ran some wicks on the hourly. We had 4 up close hourly candles right there at the 90 level, 25,290. That kind of was my target. We hit 300 and a quarter. So, but I still was long biased until we broke structure there.
It's when I came over and saw that we had sliced through the 6750 with so much enthusiasm. It's like, whoa, that's not really what I thought was going to happen today.
Yeah. So it looks like this is going to probably inverse this hourly candle here. So I'm definitely going to be looking for that previous day close. And that's what I'll kind of target. 380. We may not get there today. The 4 hour, unfortunately, we still have 3 hours and 3 minutes left on the 4 hour candle, but it's looking, so I don't know that we'll get an inversion on that, but we can just use the hourly here. And
friend is your friend.
Yeah.
When you're looking at big ugly days like this, the way that I look at it is, if I had seen this short, I would have been in it a long time ago.
Yeah.
So right now I'm waiting for the next thing. So I was either in this short or I missed the opportunity for this short, but there will be more opportunities.
Yeah.
It might be today, it might be tomorrow, but I don't want to risk hard-earned money, whether it's in props or not. You've still worked for that profit. I don't want to risk all that just because the market's having a little episode right here. Like this is the opposite of a short squeeze. This is a capitulation where people are starting to freak out. This is panic. And there are ways to get involved with this on the short side, but you're selling the lows. So it's the probability is lower. So that's a judgment call you have to make. Do you want to get involved with the lower probability or not? For me, especially because I primarily trade my own funds, I'm really cautious.
And depending upon how we react to that 380 level, we still got that gap fill all the way down at 190 that are in that area that we never filled, that new week opening gap from about 2 weeks ago, I think. Down at the 190 level that we never took out. So I didn't think there was any chance.
All the way down
I was like
ES 6550 all the way down there.
I was going to say, I didn't think we were any chance we get towards that area today, but I mean, at this point, we're at what, an 800 point pullback nearly. So it's possible. Don't try to find the bottom. Yeah.
So some people are really, really great at trading this drama. Most of us aren't, because most of us are going for the more normal moves. So when it's not in that box that is part of your setup, it's okay to just watch and wait and observe and see what's happening. Like right now, we're still seeing aggressive candles. So we can, very clearly see what's going on in this auction. It's a panic auction right now. But we can still get information from that.
The 2-minute ATR is north of 70 right now. So you can get into a trade here and be in deep trouble very, very fast, even if you're in the right direction, even if you're short. This could pull back 60 or 70 points, even if you're short. So, it's sometimes no trade is a trade, right? I mean, that's the hardest thing to kind of learn, but it's the truth. Sometimes just waiting, being patient is the best thing.
You have to wait till you're comfortable with the trade too.
Yeah.
We always feel like there's something happening, so we need to force it. But if it's not part of your setup, it's okay to watch. It's probably part of Steve's setup over there, and that's okay. Steve can get it, and then it'll be your turn later,
So that hourly target is 507, and we're about to tag it. Didn't quite get there, so that's good. If we can get a push back up, I mean, I would need a push. It's insane to think about this. I would need to push back up into the 800s to even consider a short here. I really would. That's insane. I don't think we get it, but we would need a nice push back up, maybe into the 21 EMA on the 2-minute.
I'm watching news. I just don't really see it, y'all. He's talking about the 2-minute ATR. We have a high ATR on all of the time frames right now. The market is extremely volatile. It's moving in wide ranges. So this is a lot of drama, but that's what kind of market we have right now. I mean, we're expecting this to some extent once the market opens back up and we start getting data. I'm not seeing any Trump did this or, anything crazy. I don't see any bombs dropped. I mean, I'm watching for it, but we're still in. It's not like we've dumped below yesterday's pricing too. We're still in the normal range that we've been in this week. We're not to our weekly low yet, so you have to keep all that kind of thing in perspective.
Yeah. So if
we started the year, wait, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, even if you decided to short this 2-minute gap here at 630, like your stop is 100 points. It's just insane.
We started the year at ES 6,200 also. So think about that. We've been all the way up to 6,950 from 6,200.
That is insane. Yeah, we're at the 66. I mean, we're still up a good bit, 400 points.
Well, since the market is I'm trying to figure out where the bottom is here. What about our likes? How are we doing?
How are we doing on the likes? I don't know. You tell me. 323.
I think we're 20-something away.
20-something. That's 27 likes away from 350, guys. Come on, hit the like button. Let's go. Got 400 people watching. We should be able to get that in a blink of an eye. Just boop, like that.
I am watching this trend line that we have. Obviously we've had a downtrend, right? We start breaking this trend. We are at a level here at 66.30. So we can watch that a little bit. But still, I like getting over 66.70.
I wanted to press the button there. I wanted to, but I didn't do it.
66.40 holding is helping. Let's see if that continues.
So we just retraced all of yesterday's rally.
Oops.
Oh, actually, I missed that. I didn't even see it. This could be a spot where we push a little bit. Look at that squeeze. It's
counter trend, so.
Yeah, look at that squeeze on the ES there. 30 points in like 3 minutes. 30 points. Huge squeeze. Now it's kind of pushing back down. Give in to my itchy fingers? Nah.
Tom says $100 for a date with him is not enough.
Did he? That's it? $100? He needs more than that.
How much for me to get a date with Tom?
$100 Hungarian forints. That's 33,100 forints. Don't ask me how I know. I hear something. Something. I hear some music.
There's a tricky one. Missing letter.
Oh.
Super tricky.
Is it a letter though?
Character.
You see, I wanted to short the touch of this gap. Like once we moved 15 or 20 points away, I was just going to put my stop at the top, and I just didn't do it. I did not press the button. Might be a high or low and kind of go here. We could get a push back up here.
Yeah, I'm really watching this spot. This could finally be our little reversal spot. I'm not sure, but it's trying.
Let's see one of them take the low. And then
we just kind of get, I think we're going to kind of go in 5 point increments at a time here on ES. We got to get through 66.50. We got to get through 55. That's where the orders are stacked up on the level 2 right now too.
Seems like you could get 10 points pretty quick, huh? Seems that way.
I'm going to try it.
I'm on the... What are you going to do? You're going to look for a long here?
Yep, I'm long.
Barbie's long.
Just a small.
Oof.
It's trying to turn into a bear flag too. We'll see.
Oh, that last 5-minute candle was 120 points. Oh my goodness. That's one of the small ones. It's an inside bar.
Yeah, that's the hard thing is getting a decent stop loss in here. I don't know if I really have enough room.
If ES holds the 42, I think you're fine. If it loses the 42, I think we make new lows. That will be my guess.
This spot is worth my knife catch maneuver. Good thing I didn't take one at 50. Otherwise, I wouldn't have one left. Oh my gosh.
It's in that spot. This is the line in the sand here.
Oh, no. I do not like where my stop is. Shit. There it was. Yeah. I was about to move it.
Well,
just
it lost
slightly,
that
but
42. It just kind of wicked it, but...
Yeah. I was thinking I need to have it below 40. And this range is just so big. That's what it's like you're talking about with the ATR. It's hard to get a good entry with a reasonable stop loss.
Yeah, there's just no such thing as a tight stop right here. I jumped in short, took 10 points. It was in the blink.
This for the spot. If we get below 32 though, this is not happening.
It was in the blink of an eye, so we were in and out like super fast. Super fast.
I think that's the problem with this spot down here is you do have to be really fast in it, and I wasn't fast enough. I was even just trying to move my stop, and it wasn't fast enough.
Did this was it on the right account? Oh yeah, wait.
Yeah, that's why I had that stop there, though.
All right, there's the new lows through the 42 down to the 26 there, 25s. There's the 508 target on that hourly sell side.
So this is that level that I was watching yesterday, the 66.32, to get down to 65.92. We'll see if we're going to redo that move yesterday or if it's going to try to hold this. I would expect them to try to hold it. We'll see if that's what I'm saying. That's why that was my idea behind trying to bounce this here.
Yeah, it's one of those things like
you don't want to go look at your investments. Go shut that one down today. We'll look at that one later.
Yeah, leave those alone.
You don't need to be depressed.
See those in 6 months.
Yeah.
No messing around on those.
Just look at your investment accounts on up days, on green days.
All right, we got 352 likes, so we can do one of the giveaways. We can do one. Who wants to go first?
You want me to pick one?
Sure.
I'm just going to pick one that just happened to be talking. And I will tag you and then I'll pass this along. This takes me a second because I'm on multiple screens. Hopefully it posted. I don't know. Did it post? No, my thing's not working. Come on, computer. Why is my computer the way my computer is? I swear.
It just wants to mess with you.
Whenever I go to do this in chat, my mouse slows down. It's cursed. All right, Dave the Wave. I grabbed yours. Hopefully you were saying something nice.
Kind of chopping in this area. Trying to find a bottom here, though.
That's what I'm saying. I might have just been too early. They're still trying to hold that 66.40. The knife catch rules, I gotta wait. My own personal knife catch rules.
All right, I'm going to stab short again. Getting a little more brave with this. Get the feel for it a little bit now. Brave might be a bad word. I don't know. Just looking for 10 points. I need 527 and a quota. There we go.
Ooh, yeah, it's kind of falling out. So this is why I have my knife catch rules, is because this tends to happen here. It's selling below the spot that I was looking to hold presently.
Yeah.
So
I think 380. I mean, I think 380's on deck. We might pop before we get there, but I do think 380's definitely in play here.
It does look like NASDAQ's a little more willing. We'll see.
Yeah.
My knife catch rules is when we're in these dramatic, and it tends to be on, we get these dramatic moves lower more than we get them higher, but you could kind of apply it, freight train rules on the other side. But when we have these dramatic rules or moves lower, there's always a spot that I'm like, this is going to be the spot. This is it, guys. This is the spot. But the problem is you can keep doing that. So I could have done that at 67.50 and I could have done that at 67.20. Are you short or are you stretching? You're short stretching.
I'm stretching.
So I allow myself one of those. I have one knife catch where I just like, this is the spot, because I don't want to keep doing it. And by allowing myself one, I have to pick my very favorite spot. And so I only get to do it once. After that, I have to wait for all the confirmations. So I have this trend line drawn on my chart. For one thing, I want price to be on the other side of that trend line. I want VIX to be reversing. I watch level 2. I want level 2 to be favoring the buyers, and not getting that here. So that's what's keeping me out of it. It's especially, I would think, especially in evals, I would try that move. You all know what I'm talking about. Everybody's done that. Just keep trying to catch this. It doesn't work.
Well, you don't need that big of a pop on an eval either to kind of get through it, to pass it. So look at this thing go.
Then you start getting into your head about all that. Yeah. So until we actually start showing that, I do not have my bullish trade. So I might be able to find a bearish one here, but I'm not taking that bullish idea.
Yeah, and the problem with the bearish, like I know I've taken 2 scalps there, but even those can rip your face off because we're so low, right? So low.
Yeah, that's the point. It's like, then do I have a bearish setup? Not when we're below yesterday's close and we've already filled this big gap. We're below
guys.
the Nvidia pump.
We need 37 likes to get to 400. Can we make it there? Can you guys do it for us? Can we make it 36 likes to get to 400? Not saying I'm going to wait till 400 to do the giveaway, but we need it. We need those likes.
Need it.
What up, Punisher?
That's exactly right, Evo. You want to survive to trade the next day. That's more important than getting today's trade.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, think about the last couple of days, how much simpler it's kind of been, right? As opposed to today, especially the first hour of open. We've just, you've had much simpler price action, cleaner in my opinion. And so like taking those trades on those days versus today is just completely different. Today's a battle. And those days really, I don't want to say they're easy, but they're just, they're simpler to trade. So yeah, there's only 390 viewers, but people come and go. So we should be able to push the like
earlier
a little more.
And then they have to go to work. It's all good.
No, we're just going to do a random. We'll pick one of you guys random.
We're shaking it. We're changing it up every day, keeping it interesting. I think that's the most fair when you change it so you can share to all sorts of different people. We don't have to be talking about lag all the time, whatever.
Random is fair. Man, I'm still
we
watching
should do some MyFunded trivia one of these days.
One of those trivia questions. Barbie, you got to know the answer too, though. Come on.
Well, I didn't know your obscure cousin questions. Actually, I did know that you had a cousin that streams, but I couldn't think of his name.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, it's one of those things,
Now we all learned.
Yeah. Barbie, what was his name, by the way? See how good Barbie's memory is.
It's fine. My memory's not good,
but
my notes are.
She wrote it down. That's cheating.
Husk.
That's cheating.
It's not cheating. I don't remember things unless I write them down anyway.
She wrote it down. Oh, goodness. Juice bag. Huck Tua. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gives me crap for all my notebooks, but what? It's all here. It's everything that I need to know.
Do we have a level in the ES when you'll go
3
long? No, Frank.
For me, it's going to be recovering one of these levels to start thinking about going long.
Yeah. I think the previous day low down here at 380 at a minimum to the draw, 190 beyond that.
We already got the ES previous day low. Well, we haven't gotten the ETH. We're almost there, though.
Yeah. So we'll see. You got any notes on Punisher, Barbie?
No. Should I?
She'll post the note in the Discord. Don't worry. Don't worry. She's posted the note about me a couple of times. So the bot does it. It selects a certain size. If you know, you know.
Well, that's, how everyone is on social media. Everyone's got to be measuring themselves up all the time.
Whatever.
And so our bot will just help out. Say, we don't have to argue about that. You just ask the bot.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, look at
right now. We've got 6,600 now. I mean, we were almost looking at 6,800. Oh my god,
this thing is insane.
6,600 is coming up. It looks like, unless they manage to hold the 67 or 6,611. This is I have it as a minor level, but this was a level that tends to have some sort of reaction. 6,600's down there, and then surely we're gonna fill this dang gap. This is what I wanted the other day, so we can move up off of it.
You said 65.50 for the gap fill?
Yeah, 52, 65.52.
I mean, that's quite a ways down there, but we might get it. I'm about to choose the winner. We don't have 400 likes yet, though. I don't think. Let me double check, guys. I'm stingy. I want my likes. Wow, look at that wick down to the previous day low and then just ripped higher. mean, it was like a 40-point rip right back up right before it hit it. Well, it didn't hit it yet, but
Everyone wants that 1 day pass account right now.
oh, that's what we're giving away too. I didn't even notice that. All right.
Okay, we really need to watch down here. If it really does get down to 6,600, it should definitely get the 65, 62.
I want to chase here, but the problem is the NASDAQ has been so bad about punishing chasers. Like anybody who chased below 400 there is already getting punished.
That's what she does.
It's a punisher because your stop really has to be up here 50 points away. Probably doesn't make sense. I'm looking like a model. Yeah, I got my All-Star, baseball All-Star shirt on. Baseball All-Star. I'm casual. It's casual. Really? What is today? Wednesday? Casual Wednesday. Casual Wednesday. That's what it is. I'm tempted to chase, but I'm not going to.
Nobody's even correcting you. There they are.
Is today Wednesday? What is today? Thursday. I don't even know what day it is. Listen, that's the life.
See how long y'all are going to let him have it.
That's a life of not having a regular 9 to 5, right? You mix the days up.
We were having the same problem this morning because the kids scheduled all. I was like, wait, what's going on? When am I supposed to pick you up somewhere?
Like, do I need to wake up on time today or not? All right, guys, start dropping the W's in the chat. We're going to do the random giveaway here. We need one more like. I'm going to assume we get it.
Come on, one away.
I'm just
going to
your
alt accounts.
I'm just going to scroll up and down, and whoever I stop on will be the winner. So I don't want to hear any complaints. If we stop on you, congratulations. If we don't, better luck tomorrow, since it will be Friday and not Thursday.
Yeah, and I'm warning. I might do an easy trivia question, but it would be MyFundedFutures themed.
And I'm going to just look down here, and wherever I stop, that's who's going to win. And this person, Frenchie Trades. Frenchie made a comment earlier.
Frenchie has been commenting since like April, so that's a good one.
Frenchie Trades, congratulations. You are the winner. Let's go. Thank you guys for the likes.
And April is when we launched, so the whole time. Here Perfect. We go.
I don't know if Frenchie's won before or not, but hey, somebody says rigged. Oh, that was random, guys. That was random. I could short here. Now this might be an okay short spot. I could have my stop really up there. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think you just got to get at the top of this little trend line deal. It's just so diagonal, vertical, right. Whatever.
We're already out. 10 points that fast. I was about to put the stop in. Didn't even have time.
Oh, there they are. There's those sellers. We got 6,600 on the nose.
There's the previous day low. Let's go.
And we've exceeded on ES for RTH and ETH.
You know, I'm so dumb. I'm going to tell you what I was doing here. So I was wondering why my P&L wasn't moving, but I was looking at my daily fee and not my daily net. So I was like, why is my P&L not moving? But it was.
Did you make money? That's what's important.
Yeah, we're up $200 now on the day.
Let's go.
$200.
You're scaring me there.
3 or 4 scalps there. Good to go. Nothing wrong with that. Get a nice little bounce now off that previous day low. Really good bounce, actually. Off the 6,600 level as well. Look at ES all the way back up to 6,617 here.
Yeah. There's a lot. I think we still have some buyers sitting down there too. Let's see. I've been trying to zoom in so hard on this because it keeps moving so fast.
This could be the level. This might be a level where I would consider a reversal, because the previous day low, spot? Yeah, 6,600 in the previous day low there, pretty big level there. So if we can hold this level, I think you might get a 50% push back up, which would be insane. If we push back up 50% into the end of the day, That's what that's right around the previous day close, up here into the 24.9s, 950s. So that would only be a 500 point push back up. I mean, wouldn't that be par for the course for NASDAQ right there if it just did that? If it just said, whoop.
That is the way, right?
Yeah. And then tomorrow we wouldn't know what to do. I don't really think that's going to happen, but I still think the ultimate draws down there at the 190 level. But I don't know that we get there today. Maybe we do. I mean, that would be 1,000 points if we got all the way. Would it be? Well, no, be not 1,000. No, it would be over 1,000, wouldn't it? Because we were at 300. So if we did take it all the way down to the 190, it'd be 1,120 point spread for today. It might happen. Who knows?
You like some drama, huh?
Yeah, you never know. But yeah, I would just, I don't know. I think it's probably, I don't know if I'd be shorting now. So I don't know if I'd be shorting now.
And like I said, we were almost at 6,800. No, that was the other day. We got 6,800. What did we get today? 67.91.
I do
all the
think
way down to 6,600.
I think if the ES can kind of get above this level that it's at right here, the 23 level, you might see that 42 retest. But now it's kind of holding below it. So if it can kind of pop this 23 level, you might go 20 points pretty quickly here. But for sure, for
25. But
for now, it's kind of holding below it. We always split the difference.
Cap level is 32. Yeah, split the difference.
The waterfall happened because Terry and Tom both shorted MNQ with one micro. I added to it for you, Mirage. Oh, goodness.
All right, if y'all were in that short, y'all banked.
Yeah, here comes the squeeze. Unless you paper-handed it for me like I did for 122 points. Paper-handed. No close above on the 23 yet. Kind of tapped that 25 and rejected that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Gotta get through. 900 points, huh?
That's insane. At least we got some action today during our segment. It wasn't the market wasn't sitting there
sideways.
doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it was
a lot of sideways.
It did what it wanted. It did what it had to do. It did what it must do.
Hopefully Matt's feeling better. I was trying to check on him this morning, but
announcement. Abhishek says the rapid add-on is going away tomorrow.
No.
So keep that in mind. Pick it up while you can. The rapid add-on will be gone tomorrow. And once she gone, she gone. Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. If we make a new low here, then man, all bets are off. This thing's probably just
this is ugly.
See how we retested that 23 area, couldn't get above it. Now we're just pushing back down. So back below these lows, I think we lose 6,600 here. Again, we still have that 6650 level that Barbie keeps talking about, or 6550, 52.
I know it's so ugly, but that's what the market wants.
Yeah, you gotta understand. Market goes up, it goes down. It works in waves. I mean, like, it's not, no need to panic.
Just don't look at the long term. Come back to it after we complete this move.
Yeah, it's just giving you a buying opportunity. That's all it's doing.
It's just trying to make your gains look good on another day.
Yeah,
we recover.
That's it. So let's see if this thing can rip. You're long off 360. That's a great entry.
Hopefully it's got some power.
Yeah, that's a great entry. Hopefully you've scaled. I mean, you've been up 70, 80 points already. Let's at least scale something. Putting in a higher low right there, about to recover it. I might long this, guys.
Yeah,
I'm going to long this, I think. Hold on. Wait for it.
It's thinking about going here for sure. Not for sure going. It's for sure thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for ES to close above 23 here. If it does, I will long for just a scalp. Again, we're just going 10 points. All right, I'm in. That was kind of a dirty close. Bam. Easy peasy.
Let's go. Already out?
Already out. $224.
boom.
That's it, guys. Looking for a 10-point scalp. I could probably extend it considering the ATR is 58 on the 1 minute, but I just want to be in and out. And there you go. Closing, getting above the 23 there. Above 28, you're going to see that squeeze into 42, I think, quickly. So he's back holding.
Matt's coming in hot.
Yeah.
I had some calls too, but I got rid of them this morning, except for one runner. My runner's choking on itself right now. Guess I'm holding that one until tomorrow.
You should long all the way where the market tanked. I'm not sure what you mean there. To where the low was? Well, if I knew where the low was going to be, I would have.
That hindsight trading is the best. That's what you need.
That's unbelievable. We actually didn't even close above 23 there. It's still trying to squeeze it, though. I still think it goes. The back test of 508, which was the hourly sell side, kind of makes sense. We'll see what happens there. We got about 2 minutes left in the day here. We are going to just be, I do have to leave at 12:30, so we will just be going over to Matt. I don't know if you were planning on staying or not, Barbie, but.
I'll gracefully exit with you. I don't have a date at Chick-fil-A, but yeah.
I don't either. I just have an appointment. We have an appointment to go to today. So, but if you guys have any questions or anything, drop them in the chat. Let us know for the winners over the last 3 or 4 days. If you let us know how you've done. Have you kept the accounts? You got them in green? Are they red? What's going on? You're currently
I love hearing when y'all pass them and keep them forever and get payouts from them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's amazing. You get a free account, you take it to payout, pass it. What more can you ask for?
Literally free money.
My computer just went crazy on me. Okay.
It's because we're trying to reverse.
It's back. Today, Bears taught us an important lesson. If you wait, we will give you enough food for the month.
Yeah.
Hey, $15.
That's how it is really on either side. Yeah, you just got to wait for your opportunity.
Adam, I've had 20 green days in a row on my funded accounts, and a couple of them were like $10, $12, $15. I didn't like what the market was giving me that day, and I just took the small base hit, even though it was like, it might have been 5 points on a micro. I don't see anything wrong with that. $15, hey, that adds up, especially if you're copy trading.
And sometimes you're practicing the patience, which is really important for all of us.
Yeah, for sure. Need the patience. Sometimes difficult to change the mind from range to trade a breakout. Yeah, that's true too, Sam. You got to recognize when we might potentially get the breakout. That's what I do. I look for a higher break of structure on like a higher time frame and go from there. So here comes that 508 back test.
Yep.
ES is looking like it's going to close above 23 here. I think 42 is on deck. 38 to 42. Your next level's up if it can get above 28, but we shall see.
It would be a nice day to just completely go back the other way now too, huh?
Yeah. You can see it kind of back test that 508 almost.
Break everybody's hearts.
We do got that wick sitting up there, 513s. We'll kind of see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm staying out of it for now. I took my little scalp. I'm happy with it. I took this account from negative 600 to up 224. Can't be too mad about it.
That's nice. We do have the 32 level top of gap on ES that we need to get above too. So annoying down here. It's just they keep hammering it back down.
Yeah, you could just get a big red candle out of nowhere here. I mean, this small rally, this small 200 point, 150 point rally could end in just one candle. It really could. That's not outside the realm of possibility here. You got to know that. Those rallies can end very quick. You got the 21 EMA sitting up there at 535s on the 2 minute. That could be of an area of interest. We'll see. So, but that's going to do it for me and Barbie today. You guys hit that like button, and we'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching.
Be careful today, y'all. Danger zone.
We'll see you next time.
Flick the lights, neon sparks.
My bad, you guys. Y'all can hear me now. I'm muted. Sorry about that. What's up? Same thing every day. I'm muted. Can y'all hear me now? We're back. We good? What's up, friends? Okay. Dubs in chat. What's up, y'all? Throw those rockets in chat. I love you guys throwing in there. Talking to myself, talking to a wall. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I'm dealing with like the craziest like flu right now. I feel like I get hit by a bus. I've almost lost my voice. It's barely back today. I'm caffeinated, so I'm burning through it. But man, I feel like crap. Looking good. Well, at least I got that going for me, man, because I'm not feeling too good. What did y'all do to this market? Oh my God. Like, I swear that the market is crashing. After a day like yesterday, I was expecting a little bit of a sell. I bought some calls yesterday, by the way, and I closed out right before everything started selling, of most of it. I had some calls expired tomorrow. I closed them out literally like right here. Minutes for disaster, which is great. And boy, I can't even with this market anymore. It's crazy. The random challenge has been down and up and down and up. Remember, I'm doing my trading challenge to prove one thing and one thing only. How many people in here have blown up an account trading? And if you were to lose 5 trades in a row, just be honest. So I want y'all to answer the question. Talk about the challenge you're doing. If you lose 5 trades in a row, how many of you lose more than half of your account or possibly blow up? I really want to know, like, how many people, right? Somebody said loser, LOL. Pretty normal, right? You lose like 5 trades in a row, you probably might have blown up an account or busted your eval or something like that, right? So the challenge I'm doing is to prove one thing only. And it's that and again, this is the weirdest timing too, because this random challenge, the rules are as follows. ChatGPT chooses a random time. Despite me having like some of the strongest sit out rules in the game, I would be sitting out most days that had this condition. Below this purple line is what we call catalyst being active. When the market moves a risk interval, it's based on margin requirements from the top on a single event. Past this line, we sit out and don't do anything. That's normal rule. And this challenge is ChatGPT is going to roll a random time that I have to execute a trade, even though my rules are just kind of avoid this day, right? This is day 100% would avoid. However, ChatGPT says, nope, you got to trade. And so in this type of market, in this environment is the worst kind of environment ever. I'm telling you, nobody is thriving in this world unless you are just getting lucky swings. For every person that's thriving, there's 100 people that aren't. This type of market is almost impossible to trade in because you've got your S&P moving up and down like 50 points a minute sometimes. Well, not now, but it will be. Nasdaq is up and down 100 points a minute. It's just insane when it used to be up and down like 5 points a minute, right? So in this environment, I'm sure a lot of people are blowing up a lot, right? I have been so unlucky in this challenge. It's kind of crazy. I thought with the dice rolls, it would throw me into some good setups. Almost every pivot I've taken in the last 6 days, only one trade has been a winner out of like the last 6 of the random challenge. I have been losing and losing and losing and losing and losing. It has been so unlucky for me. And that just happens. But at 100K start, I'm still sitting at 95K. Right? How is it that I can lose so many trades in a row and still hang in there, right? And it's because the market condition is my weak spot. This is not where I normally will trade, but I'm being forced to trade. And the goal of the challenge is to throw me into a really sticky, really weird situation. And I got to dig myself out of it with the conditions I've got. Today's trade was pretty simple, but both of them failed. We fell to CAT active, so I normally wouldn't do anything. At half gap, I usually will take a long if CAT is not active, and resilience was positive, so I normally will long there. That's a normal long I'll take. I'll take that long like most times, right? But I knew that it's crashing and there's a CAT active and MHP break, so market's going to fall pretty hard. And I knew I had A+ set up right here as well to deal with. A+ set up when CAT is active, I'll trade it with a small trade anyways. Normally we'll sit out though. If I were to trade it small. So I initially took this trade as small-ish. I think I had 1, then I got 2 more on the dip and I had 3. and it started selling. I trimmed back down to 2. We fell to there. Then I got into 8. Then I closed out 2, and then I added 2, and then I closed out 4, and then I added 2, and then I closed out something else, and I ended up with like 4, and the market fell to there, and I closed out. That's it. That's all I did. I traded here. I took a stab here where the market was moving, where I'm good at predicting where it will move, but I just get it wrong, but at least I'm wrong from the right place, and then I'm sitting out for the rest of this. That's what I teach people to do. Even though I did take a loss today, it was 18. It was pretty big, but yesterday I made 12. So it's like I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down. When the market is chopping to the degree at which it's chopping right now, the goal of the challenge is not to be able to take my best setups, short at the high, buy the dip, get to choose what I want to do. The challenge throws me in and I got to choose something, period. And the goal is no matter what's going to happen, I will not blow up this account. That's what I told you guys. And I've had the most unlucky streak. The market has been so chaotic, right? And in this type of sell-off, sort of crashy, everything's selling off every day. The market is up and down. S&P is up and down, what, like 200 points a day? I am still not blowing up the account. And I want people to understand that the point of the challenge is not for me to just walk in here. I'd love to make money, clearly, but not to take, for this month that I'm doing this, is to prove a point. It's to prove that without my A+ setups, without my best setups, without any setups, I am forced right now, I got to do something. It could be the worst thing ever. It's a coin flip most of the time. And even in that environment, I can choose choices of position size to not blow up the account, even on like a 5-day losing streak. I'm still holding on to my account size. And with some of you that said earlier, a lot of you said after 5 trades, you've managed to blow up your account or lose half of it. After 5 losing trades, I'm down 5%, right? And the goal is to prove that most people believe that their indicators or their trading system or their book maps, or their ICTs or whatever it is the key to success, right? It is not the key to success. Success relies on you not losing money in your weak spot of the market. Anybody can make money in the market when you're in your strong point, your A+ setup or whatever. Yes, that trade can run pretty good. But in your weak spot, you don't get to choose where you enter in a random time when you normally will sit out. You still have to trade. Can you just rely simply on your knowledge of risk management, position sizing to maintain order when the market is in your worst part, so that when the market restores itself into your best part, you have money to trade with? This is why most people don't make money as a trader. It's not because of an unlucky streak. It's because you longed the market or you shorted the market. Let's use long as an example. And the market fell and stopped you out at 0 and you blew up. And then the market does this and then it does this. And you're like, God, if I only had money left in my account to trade, I would have made all my money back. How many times have you said that to yourself? How do you know if you got a spot on the boot camp? ICT, you guys got a spot in the boot camp. If you responded to that tweet, you got a spot in the boot camp. I'm giving away 1,000 free seats to the boot camp. Have I heard of Supermassive Black Hole, the Muse song? I like that song. So the point I'm saying is that if the market is crashing and crazy and whatever, the minute it restores back to normal, I'm just spinning my wheels going nowhere. And that is really a testament to what I try to teach, that as long as you don't lose money, eventually the profits will come. And even though I've been on an unlucky streak, I've managed just to bounce the account up 10K, down 10K, up 10K, down 10K, up 10K, down 10K, up 17K, down 18K. Like, I'm just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And the whole point is just to hang in there when the market's in this kind of crazy situation. Yeah, yesterday I was down a little bit. I was sick. I still have to trade even though I'm sick. I only am powering through it right now. I'm going to feel like crap today. I know it because I'm caffeinated so I can do the show. I lost my voice. I'm losing my voice still. I'm coughing, sneezing. Do rocket scooter movers get the new boot camp? Yes, you do, Matt. 100%, brother. And so even though I wasn't streaming, I still can't use that as an excuse not to trade. I still have to roll the dice, even if I'm not on stream. I couldn't handle streaming anymore. Yesterday was miserable for me. I'm feeling a little bit better now, though. Enough to at least do this. I didn't want to cancel on you guys 2 days in a row. But I still got to roll the dice. So yesterday I rolled the dice. It's in my Discord. I mentioned in my Discord. I rolled the dice one more time and took one more long and made 30K. So I managed to walk away green yesterday. Why is price nosediving? I mean, this is really like big scare on this AI stuff. Yeah. But I'm up, I'm down. And again, when you're, and another thing that you're going to learn is that whenever what I call bottom fishing, which is extremely risky to do, remember, I just put 100K into this account. This, again, I'm not bragging when I say this. 100K is not a lot of money to me. It's not. This is a moderate amount of money to be able to trade this challenge. If I were to lose the whole thing, I could care less. I could put 100K in this account many times over if I needed to. So I don't care about what people's own perception of their own risk is. I have my own risk tolerance for this account, and you will have for your own account as well. What may be a lot to someone else is not a lot to you. You always have to know what your tolerance is on risk. And when you're bottom fishing, like I call it, or trying to catch a bottom in a market selling off, it's very hard to do, but it's very profitable if you do it. So in this type of environment, my drawdowns will be much bigger than a normal trading day. A normal trading day will be 3% per day. In a crash volatile market, per this account will be closer to 12. I'm going to target 12% a day if I can. So remember, you guys' tolerance for risk and my tolerance for risk is different. I'm allowing myself a target of 12% before I pull the plug on a day in a normal day. I don't get to choose that in the random challenge. I still have to trade even at max loss. I don't get to say, well, I'm going to sit out. Unfortunately, the random challenge is such that it can drive me to zero in a single day. I don't get to choose. So I'm trying to gauge losing about 12% a day on the worst possible days. And when markets are crashing, these are the worst possible days. When the market literally moves like this is the worst possible day. It just so happens we've had the worst possible day, 7 days out of the last 20 days. It's been crazy. And you never really see me thriving in this environment, but nobody thrives in this environment. Most people lose everything in this environment. Me, I'm just as fine as when I started, which is cool because if the market were to stabilize today, tomorrow, next month, next week, whatever, I could spin my wheels the same way the whole way down. And then we get back to bull market and I turn this 100K into millions of bucks, right? That's the point. My Twitter is Trader's Paradise, by the way. The point of this entire challenge is to show that I won't blow up the account, no matter how much I'm punished by getting trades wrong, trading terribly inefficient at the wrong spot. I don't get my A+ as I'm forcing the trade. I still won't blow up the account. When I gained a little bit, I took a little bit more risk and then I lost it. Now I'm back to start. Now tomorrow I'm going to trade small, right? And then eventually I'll get back into a stride when market's good. That's really your target. And in this environment, as long as you can survive, you'll still be fun. You might see on social media, there might be some people that are like, look, I made $1 million. I made $1 million. We see a lot of this like on socials. Any fool can YOLO their account. And for every $1 million made, there's $1 million lost on the other side. Your goal is not to aspire to be the outlier who YOLO'd $1 million of profit in a week in this environment. Your job is to make sure you can survive over time as a trader. I do. It's totally fine. You can go on losing streaks. My losing streak is not losing money, thankfully. You guys remember September, October, I was coming into this market like it seemed like I was green every day for almost like 10 weeks. I didn't lose a day. And now I've lost a couple of days in the mix, right? And the goal is, can I not blow up the account in the random trading challenge? The answer is I won't. And as long as a month goes by, I should be fine. If this is a bull market, I probably would be making a lot more money than I am now. But in a bear market, this is my weakness. And in my weakness, and I'm still not hemorrhaging, then I'm totally fine. Because when my strength comes back, I'm golden, right? When things turn around, so like Lanto's a buddy, and like he made a fortune. For every Lanto out there, there's dozens that lost exact amount, right? You have to understand that it's not, I mean, I was saying he's not skillful. He's a skillful trader. He spent months building up his balance. Then he swung for the fence. He could have lost it all, but then he made a lot. Normally, you wouldn't try to trade like that. I mean, but you can. You can if you want to. If you're like, you know what, I'm going to swing for the fence and try to make it on a single trade, and then you're set for life, right? Okay. You can do that, but it does take a lot of work and a lot of preparation to build a balance to be able to do that. And nothing wrong with doing that either. Everybody trades their own way. For every some juice bag says for every Lanto, there's a juice bag. LOL. So remember, he used skillful trading to build a balance and then decided I'm going to go all or nothing, right? And that's totally something you can do. But remember, everything you do in trading, you have to understand what the risk is you're taking. And in this challenge, I want to really prove a point. And the point is going to say that all of y'all's technical indicators are worthless. That's really what I'm trying to say. And that's really snarky to say that. All of your trading systems are worthless. This guy is just rolling the dice and jumping in on a trade, and he's not losing money. How the hell am I blowing up after 3 trades? You know what I'm saying? No, somebody said he didn't make it in one trade. No, it wasn't one trade. It was like 3 big trades on top of a balance that I think he spent like a couple of months building a buffer to afford himself the leverage to get in on that trade at the right time. And after like 3 days in a row, made over like $1 million. Explaining to you guys the mathematics of that, that's a pure outlier of the system. That's going to literally be none of you, maybe one of you, ever. And so, like, as cool as that is, I do that sometimes. I swing for the fence sometimes with something big. And then you can lose it all if you do. And that's your choice to make. Sometimes traders are going to hit hard on some of the things they believe in, and that's okay. But any news for that drop? No, it's just post Nvidia earnings profit taking. Nvidia, we moved up because of Nvidia and non-farm, and we're back to trajectory we were just on, which is market is sort of stabilizing here, lower. Yeah. So the book Outliers, oh, that's one of my favorite books. I'm glad you're liking it, Lee. Outliers is such a cool book. Anyways, not to talk about other traders too much, but, you know, like I said, your goal in this environment is not to be the Lanto, like the person that is, I mean, he's doing well, he's got money, he's fine, but your job is to not, you're not there yet, right? Your job is to, okay, I'm not going to try to YOLO it all in one trade. I'm going to try to learn to survive in this market. And I really am trying to prove that the challenge. The challenge is if I can survive random trades in a random crap market with volatile and S&P is moving, you know, what is it, 200 points in a day sort of thing in 3 hours, I'm still not able to blow up. That should teach you, that should tell you a lot, right? About control. And why are you guys spending so much time, if this is you, trying to make trades, spending so much time trying to make trades, right? With a system that you bought or somebody sold you, and yet after 3 or 4 trades, you're gone, right? That's the whole point I'm trying to prove. And I want people to go, holy shit, Matt's right. I am focusing completely on the wrong thing and relying on the wrong thing for my trading success. As soon as the market turns bullish, I'm going to go on another 3-month winning streak. Totally fine, right? I should be pretty golden. But I'll have every penny I started out with, or at least as close to start as I can, hopefully, while the market is doing stupid stuff. And the goal is to teach you that your strategy isn't what's doing the heavy lifting. The only thing that's saving my ass right now is the position size I'm choosing. I have lost trade after trade after trade. Hecklers in chat. Oh, look at this guy. He's terrible. He sucks. Yet I'm not going from 100 to 80 to 60 to 40 to 20 on the account. I'm mostly just going up, coming down, going up, coming down, going up, coming down. And that's really the lesson I'm trying to make sure everybody's catching on to, is that risk management, it's like football. You know, offense sells tickets, but defense wins games, right? And there's no such thing as winning at trading without being a spectacular risk manager. You can be the 1 out of a million that builds a buffer and YOLOs your account and makes a couple $1,000,000 and maybe you're set for life. Well, you'll probably burn through it in 5 years and never be able to make it again. That's pretty average for anybody who does YOLO. It's a one-time victory, right? How do you turn it trading into a career, a long-time victory where you win over time? That's this challenge. Just trying to prove that. In the worst possible scenario, can I walk away still intact? Great. Then as soon as the market swings in my favor, win, 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 win. If I'm lose, 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 and the one time I win offsets the 4 losses or 5 losses, which is what happened, then we're doing okay, right? And that's the part of the challenge. I'm still having to spend a lot of time explaining what the challenge is supposed to prove because I think there's a lot of people just used to watching me, waiting for a trade, making a trade, doing good, and then closing it out. I try to do something different when I promised you guys a month before this I would do this. And hopefully y'all are learning something from it because you're getting to watch me move positions around, which is pretty much the goal of the challenge, to show that can actually save your butt. Now here's the trade I took today, which was interesting. I'll walk you through it because this is very good lessons in what I'm going to talk about what I normally would do and what I had to do. Normally, when we're a risk interval move off of the top, which is from my table, that risk interval is what we call a catalyst. A straight move of a distance, one risk interval is an automatic sit out. So there's no trading below here anyways. This is the time I just sit out. When a catalyst is active, the market volatility is up. The volume is random. It's chaotic. And it's really, really, really hard to manage a trade. The volatility is just nuts. VVIX goes straight up, VIX goes up, and it's terrible. So in this environment, what I normally would do is not do anything. I would go play golf. I'd be done. In the random challenge, I had to take a trade inside of this tiny little window. And I chose long because I was taking a bet that the market was going to have some post-earnings selling, yes, but that we were going to sustain the gap up and still keep going. I was like, okay, well, the market is definitely going to turn around because the Nvidia thing is going to prove that tech is okay. All right. So let me use that as my bias and look at my indicators. Well, at that point in time, resilience was still positive. So there's a very decent chance that we bounce up here and keep going, right? And as you see where I did take my stab at the trade on the whole way down, this is the most important part. Would you agree that between here and here, the only trade that had potential to reverse was this one? This is the only reversal place between here and here. Everything else was like straight down, straight down, straight down, straight down, straight down. But it looked like there was a fight right here for it to want to hang. That's a testament to what I know that I know where pivots will be. So at least, even though I was wrong, I chose to long from the right place, and I was wrong from the right place, which kept it small. This is where the market was fighting to hold. And the second place it was fighting to hold was here. These are the two places I took a long stab at. As you see, other people in the market also took a long stab there. It just so happened I was wrong from the right place 2 times in a row, but at least the right place. I longed 1. I think I longed 2 more. And then ultimately I had 3. And then when it got down to there, I trimmed back down to 2. And now I held 2 to go to there. The whole time I knew what my risk was going to be. The whole time I knew exactly how much I'm going to lose. I knew I'd be down probably 10 to grab it one more time pretty heavily. That if it did rally, I'd be up 30K for the day. In high volatility, you will have swings. So because of that, normally we don't trade to avoid the wide swings. But because I have to swing, I've come to terms with the fact that I will take big swings because I have to take swings at the market. And so I was in 2 and it fell to here. And then I grabbed 6 more for a total of 8. Remember, my first stab was with 3, closed down to 2. And now I've got 8. It rallied up there. I closed 2. Now I had 6. It fell to there. I grabbed 2 more. It rallied there. I closed 2 more again. Then it fell. Then I grabbed 2 more. So I'm 8, 6, 8, 6, 8, 6. Then it bumped to there. Then I closed out 4. Then I held 4. I moved my cost basis of 2 from there to there. So I got my cost basis to my new pivot by doing this digging trick. And then at this point in time, I was only down 4K for the day with 4 at a cost basis here. And then the market fell out. And then I closed out right there and took the loss. Had the 4K rally to there. I would be up roughly 30K today had I jumped in and added on a bull zone break. So while the trade went against me, you got to see me choosing the right place 2 times in a row. I got lucky by having a pivot in this random market. I did move my cost basis lower by getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out at this liquidity pocket. This is one of my favorite setups. This holds most of the time. So it was worth taking a stab in. And I knew that this was close. So that's why I held 2 instead of 10 here. 2 here, take the loss, play it again, take the loss, and then I'm done. Very small. This is within tolerance of what I thought I was going to take. And had it worked, I'd be way in the green right now. My account would be up 140K. However, when you are bottom fishing like this, it's going to fail more often when the volatility is high. And you have to just know that I'm going to take some losses trying to catch that bottom. And when I'm right, I'm going to make it all back the moment I'm right. But the best part is while I'm wrong along the way, I will not be losing money. So that way, when I'm right, it's just like day one of the challenge. 100K balances keep going. And that's really the goal of this, is that when you're trying to find a bottom or find a top, most of you guys are going to lose all your money trying to do that. But if you're very much an expert at risk and position management, you could be wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong. And you're so efficient in your trades that when you're right, you can offset so many losses. Then you're not spinning your wheels, and then you're taking a stab and you're wrong, and 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 a stab and you're right. And then the market reverses, and now you've got your, what they call the generational wealth trade or whatever. You caught the dip, you caught the bottom. But the only way you're ever going to catch a bottom in the market is that you didn't lose money on the way there, because you're going to be wrong so many times catching a bottom, just like you're going to be wrong so many times trying to catch a top. But as long as you still have money at the end of the week and you're not hemorrhaging money, you can keep taking stabs at it, and ultimately you'll get it right and you're back on track. And the goal of the challenge is to prove exactly that. To catch a bottom sounds like a zesty trading show. It's like a mix of a trading show and a dating show, right? Anywho, yeah, today I got smacked in the face. That's okay. Yesterday I made an options play. I made 90K in an options trade yesterday because I switched everything to calls again while I was sick. I closed out my puts, got everything to calls. We went right to there. I had some calls that expired tomorrow. I closed them out. I made 90K this morning. I had one options position that expires next week of calls that I've just held through all of this. And I'm contemplating if I'm just going to take the loss on that as well. Even with this, I'm still up for the day. Those options are down like 40K of the 90. I'm still net 50K positive on a call trade on earnings. I was $65,000 long on a toying around bet on Nvidia earnings long. I turned the 60 into 150. I made 90. And then I'm down 50. I'm still up 100. Or I still have 100 invested from the 65. Or 100, sorry, 100 invested. I still have 100 net from the investment. About 35,000 of that 100 is invested in some calls for next week. And then about 15K is invested into some calls for tomorrow. And that's it. If both of these trades are wrong, guess where I end up? Back at the start. That's the whole point. I actually close out these calls right here, like 20 minutes or less. Like somewhere in here, I close them out. I close out the ones that expired tomorrow, the ones I had bought yesterday. And then as we dipped, I grabbed a little bit more that expire tomorrow. So that's basically it. The goal is I'm taking stabs at the market. When I'm wrong, I can walk away with what I started off with as much as I can. This has got to be everybody's goal in trading. Position management is mandatory. This is what I'm demonstrating. And the way you'll become a millionaire trader is as long as you can keep surviving, ultimately, you're going to get luck in your favor and it's going to work for you. And when luck goes out of your favor and you can still survive monetarily, that's where you know you've made it. That's the line in the sand. If you're on the other side of that line, you're golden. You can lose. Is that a cereal box behind me? Bro, listen to me. Let me explain something to you. Remember they used to have shredded wheat, these giant bricks. They were like, this big, shredded wheat, right? And then they made frosted wheats. like giant bricks of shredded wheat in the 80s that were like covered in frosting. And then they made frosted mini wheats, which is like the smaller version of this. Well, my friends, they didn't stop there. These are frosted micro wheats. This is frosted. This is mini frosted mini wheats. They're even smaller. So on stream, the joke was these are the micro wheats. Mini wheats. Yeah, we're trading micros with this box. So I was snacking on this. I was hungry. Got micros on micro wheats, dude. So they made them even smaller. Poop wheats. Yeah, they're good. I love this. Is my favorite cereal. One of my favorite cereals, dude. Anyways, yeah, I'm sick. So I've been like eating what little bit I can. Freaking frosted micro wheats, man. As I was saying, I was telling the joke from the office when they had the party and Kevin was like, mini cupcakes. He was like, a cake? A cupcake is a mini version of a cake. And a mini cupcake is a mini version of a cupcake. Where does it stop with you people? These frosted micro wheats are pretty good. All right. So anyways, we're dipping at liquidity pocket here on S&P, which is looking kind of tidy. I like this. But yeah. This post, Nvidia selling. Dude, let me tell you something. Anything can happen in this market. It would be the most hilarious thing if this market were to like do this today. I'm going to tell you something. It's not going to happen, but who knows what's going to happen? What if we did this today, right? This would turn out to be the craziest trading day in history. If we went from lows to highs to lows and to highs again, like there's like a 5% chance that we're like here today. You know what I'm saying? Imagine, right? There's like a 95% chance that we're just dead, right? Dead in the water. But what happens if this huge rotation is that opportunity that people are going to get in and Wall Street's going to flip? What if this goes from low to high? We need news for that. We need something, right? I'm going to tell you, this morning when I logged on, I was like, guys, I'm probably going to dump most of my position when the market opens. Some people are like, no, hodl. I was like, let me close the options that expire tomorrow fully, which I did. Let me hold the ones that expire next Friday. And everyone's like, okay, that's a good compromise. Because at least I'll walk away from the trade back to where I started if I lost everything. And then I said, man, what if this is the day where we fall to lower lows? I'm going to quit trading and go retire on an island for a month, and I'll see y'all in January. But what if this is the day where the market goes from highs to lows and then back to highs? I swear to God, I'm going to send you all on a trip to the freaking island with me. We're all going to go retire because fuck this market at that point. You know what I'm saying? Let's just leave. Let's just walk away. You know, like the Homer Simpson, like kind of like pulling back through the bushes. Let's just do that. And we're going to leave you to it, market. Like, you know, we're all going to retire at this point for a month, dude. Y'all all come with me. We'll party. We'll bring the booze, dude. We'll put hammocks up. You know what I'm saying? We're playing some beach volleyball, surfing. Let's leave this market. Which island? All islands, dude. We're going to buy all of them. We'll get whatever we can find. Trying to keep Matt trying to keep all the profits for himself. Nice try. Matt Steen Island, where it'll be full of, you know, booze, video games, and traders. Matt Steen. There we go. It'll be a tasteful island of trading, debauchery, video games, and it's gonna be very nerdy. It'll be a very nerdy experience for most everybody. Yeah. Anyways, today's price action, if it doesn't do something completely recovery like get its way back up to here by the end of the day, which is possible, but it's not probable. This market has flip-flopped twice in a row from bearish to all things bullish to all things bearish again. This is a testament to the weight that certain large tech companies have on the entire index. It is Nvidia dependent at this point for the NASDAQ and for the S&P for that matter. This is so over leveraged on tech where that is the market cap of this index. Today's action is 100% scary to me on the fact that the success of the stock market is going to be severely interrupted by the lack of success in AI, if there is. Now, the question is, if there are people that are betting on AI, this dip will get bought up and we will return to highs today. If that is the case, it's possible. It is a small probability, but it's possible. If there are people that are like, I'm waiting for my dip to get in on AI, post Nvidia sell-off is that low that people will get in on if they get in on it at all. If they don't, then this market has another 2 months of crashing. But like I said, I've seen in my career days like this end up back at the top by the end of the day. I have seen this sometimes before, and I'm not saying it will, but this is just a tremendous amount of post MFFU, post Nvidia volatility, and it would not be impossible to see this jump right back up to there because it is still somewhat on the edge of looking all right. And it'll be the craziest thing to see that happen. Is it probable? No. Is it possible? Yes. Is the possibility huge? I mean, is the opportunity huge? Yes. If there is an urge on Wall Street to grab the dip, they're getting it right now. And this is where we're going to answer the question, is this market bullish or not, period. We flip-flopped through the zones 2 times in a row, and my answer is it's probably not going to happen. I would be shocked if it happened, but I'm not going to be surprised if something happens like that. I'll be shocked if it happens today because it shouldn't happen, but I wouldn't be surprised because I've seen it happen before. We went from bear zone in monthly maps to bull zone today, right back to bear zone. That is a testament of this market coming down. So it is sort of dangerous to bottom feed here or to pick bottoms here. Very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Where is my S&P? Oh, let me switch this really quick. Daily chart. I don't know where my monthly maps went. They're not loading. Oh, well. S&P is in the same boat. We flipped down to bear zone. This is the liquidity pocket right here on, oh, there's S&P. That's why. S&P, that's NASDAQ. NASDAQ went back to bear zone. S&P, surprisingly, has still survived the sell-off. 66.35 is the bull support for longer term for S&P. It is very small probability. Oh, I'm so sorry I'm burping. God, I'm so gross right now. My bad, dude. I have flu. I got to deal with it. I'm sorry. Those frosted mini wheats, man. These things are like 40% air, I swear to God. Okay. This is sitting right now, right here, at the bull support for the month. 66.35 could be the support. It's not like it's likely to be, but it is a good candidate for support. If we lose this, it's 64.25. This is the next wave down, is down here. There is actually a floor right here that it's fighting to hold, which is why I'm staring at this saying, oh, no way. Is this going to be that day? This is that day today that we return all the way back to the top. I've seen it before. This is the bull floor, the 66.35. This area right here, exactly here. I don't know. 66.60 next resistance. We have been sitting there at the freaking devil's number for like months. It is pissing me off that we're touching that level again. So I don't know what you guys think, but this is the monthly support, at least in our system. And in the small probability that it holds, right now, I'm not saying that it is, but right now could be the bottom of this entire sell-off. Could be. So, I'd be excited to see what ends up happening with it. I would give it a 5% chance of happening, though. I'm very scared of this market flip-flopping. However, DD ratio has gone from 70 to 40 to 60. The stock market is flipping. This number never moves that much. This number stays rigid pretty much all day. This has gone from extremely bullish to extremely bearish to extremely bullish again. And the recovery of the ratio to 50 at a liquidity pocket on the long term, 66.35, could be support. This actually could be the bottom. I love finding moments like that in time. And y'all are hearing, okay, by the way, you heard me start this speech right here before it started moving up. And as I've been talking, it's been moving up, which is pretty good. Yes, the catalyst is active. But wouldn't it be funny? Y'all have the clip of this, so y'all can clip this if y'all want. I started talking about it's possible. You don't frame it like I'm some market wizard or anything, but I was saying it is possible that this could be the bottom if it's the bottom. The flip-flopping nature and just dependency on Nvidia is just causing this overreaction. What if we end up back here? That'd be legendary if we called it, right? Wishing out loud. Yeah, that's exactly what Matt's doing, okay? Matt is wishing out loud because Matt got calls in his inventory right now. Look at me being a gamer. I got calls in my inventory. I got potions, a shield, and some calls. And getting his wish. It's called manifesting, man. If I say it enough, it's going to happen. That's how I feel. Okay, hold on. So I'm manifesting it, but we'll see. I am very scared of the rotation in this market. Very scared. But this is sort of like, if there were people that missed out and wanted to buy off of Nvidia and everything, they just got their opportunity. So the question becomes, how's this going to behave for the rest of the day? Some people in chat need an evac tower. Let's go. Yeah. I got a couple res beacons. That's okay. For some of our down players. I'll res you, don't worry. Evac tower. Yeah, let's get out of here. Was your P&L prediction correct from yesterday? I don't remember, Raf. What'd you say yesterday? Keep talking. It's better than a whoosh fan. LOL. A liquidity pocket is a very strong support. That's the trade I tried to make earlier in the random challenge. See how Nasdaq was trying to hold and didn't? S&P liquidity pocket was the same thing, right? That's a really solid support right over here. And this 66.36 where we're tapping exactly right here is the monthly bottom. So if we break below 66.36 today, the market's probably going to be dead for another month. If for whatever reason it decides to hold today, tomorrow could be a green day as big as today was red. Somebody said, I think I'm gross from coughing. Somebody coughed so hard, you spit up your breakfast into your mouth a bit. It always tastes worse when it comes up from the bottom. It's, you know what I mean? It tasted good on the way down, but it just tastes slightly acidic on the way up. Never a good flavor. So interestingly enough, this area exactly here is the monthly support. And we overshot it a second ago, but this is such a key pivot for the month. This is the bear zone top on monthly maps, that key monthly pivot, that if we hold this by the end of the day today, you can see some magic. I'm going to promise you something. If we hold, and that's only if, it's likely to close here. Yeah, that's okay. It's rarer. Actually, it's more likely to close above. But in this condition where there's a catalyst, I'm going to lean to the fact that it's more likely to stay down here. Rarer case that we hold such an important pivot. But if we hold the rare, it's going to be big. It's unlikely we do. But if we do, tomorrow will likely be as green as today was red. If we don't, it's another month of freaking winter, if you may. So it's going to be tough. This is on the edge of complete market collapse. DD ratio back to 47. I think Nvidia is a lot of this. Let's double check that. Yeah, it is. Nvidia is so powerful. It alone shifted the ratio down. Let's look at the DD ratio, which is the bull bear bias ratio. Let me pop this chart out of the entire market, right? And so it's market cap weighted and very heavily dependent on what Nvidia is doing, right? And we started off the day close to like 80%. And then it fell to 70 right at about 10, 12 in the morning. That's 11, 12 Eastern. So right about here, when Nvidia lost bull zone, we took a dive. And when Nvidia jumped the bear zone, we took another dive. It's so dependent on Nvidia. The entire market's following suit. So Nvidia reclaiming 185 today could be a 190 tap by the end of the day. We are slightly on the edge of the bear market, being slightly less than 50. I'm not gonna lie. It's very possible that we end up close to the 950 level by close, at least a half gap, at least to undo the cap by the end of the day, if Nvidia closes 185. So insane market cap, right? It alone is enough to tilt the entire market from bullish to bearish, at least the market cap of the index. That's how powerful that is. That's why it's so sensitive to anything tech related, right? Anywho. Statistically, only 8% of days close below this green line. So we've got some structure limits holding us here, which would be good. But it would be neat to see what happens. Like if we hold this area, we could end up back up here. This could end up at 67.30 if. And I'm going to say that if I were a betting man, I have to take another random trade. It shows 253. Okay, so I've got a while for that. An hour and some change. If we hold here, and it's the rare if, because we're in a cat active and everything. If hold, if 66.36 holds, then it's here and here and here by the end of the day. Probably 67.30, another 100 points. But the likelihood of that happening is very small. And we have another month of crap if it doesn't happen. If we don't hold that level by the end of the day, I'll probably close my options calls out for next week. That's what I'm trying to get at with this conversation. You can see right before market close, a huge up rally. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Back up to maybe here. If not today, maybe tomorrow. But this sort of like, we joke around, call it the slanted Batman pattern. Make up stupid names. This is your Batman. Like, you know, whatever. This is it. This is real science of the market, okay? The drunk Batman pattern. No, but seriously though, I think people normally call this like a head and shoulders or whatever, that it makes its way back up to there. And this is the path we're actually trying to be on. As red as this is today, if we survive this for tomorrow can be a day that does this, if it does. And I'm not saying that it will. That's very possible. Normally these low consolidations though don't turn around and rally. The average normal trend of something like this does make its way here. And you can see that it's starting to like stabilize here. So the volatility is going to amplify probably. I'm not drawing it exactly like soon, but the volatility is going to get bigger. And usually those low consolidations do continue to sell off at some point. So we'll see. We also have monthly expiration on Friday. A lot of this has to do with the mechanics of expiring options. And we really just went in a full circle. The market has just traded lower, traded lower, traded lower, and now we're sitting kind of where we were a couple days ago with no travel. I would love to see this stabilize here. I want a bull market to finish this challenge out. That'd be so nice for me. Anywho, you guys, that's it. Manifesting a win next time. There we go. Haven't traded a bear market. It shows. You haven't ever traded a bear market before? Is that what you're saying? I've traded multiple bear markets. I've been day trading since 2010. I started in a bear market. I traded in 2010. I traded oil in a bear market in the crash of 2014 and 15. Trading oil. I traded 2022's crash. I traded the flash crash in 10 years ago. I traded COVID crash. I traded this March crash. I've been through 15 years of bear markets. Yeah. I have learned that I normally don't trade in bear markets. That's the best part. I can identify a bear market so easily that I avoid it. During COVID, there was like a 6-week time frame during COVID I didn't even trade. Oh yeah, I also traded the last trade war of Trump. Like back in here, between I think about here and here, I didn't even trade any of this. And I got back in long in the market when things cleared up. The goal is during these kind of things, this is where losers trade. No winners go in here and trade this. Everybody on Wall Street is losing. Not loser like you're a loser. I mean like losers at trading. This is where the bulk of Wall Street is losing money at large. Nobody is coming in here milking this. The goal is to survive this and get back in on the run. And I've become really good at doing that over the years. So when I started way back here, I started in 2010, which was probably about right here is where I started. It was somewhere in here. And I saw like, you know, almost like 3-4 months at a time of sell-offs. And then when I got really serious about trading full time, it was about here. Now I was trading oil at the time. And at the time that I was getting serious about trading full time was after oil had its big bear market way back in, and I'm about to go because I'm running out of time here. But back here, whenever I started trading full time, I was trading oil and I was trading all through this. I was short oil like crazy. And I traded oil for a while until I switched over into trading index products. Probably about 2017, somewhere in there. I remember the first flash crash. Oh, maybe it's 2016. I was trading index products during the flash crash, which was here. So we even had this, right? This was kind of crazy for a little bit. And then I was trading index products. So I think, yeah, in 2016, because I was streaming at the time and I was trading index products here. And then this was the Trump election. And then we mostly been bullish between then all the way until COVID. Yeah. I've seen fire and I've seen rain, just like the song says. Yep. I've gotten really, really, really good at identifying bear markets. I made a bunch of tweets. I called the top whack here. I called the bottom right there, actually. On this candle, I called this is the top for a while, and then we crashed out. I have all these tweets. You can go on my Twitter. And then here I called this is the bottom. So I got both of these. At this particular time, I haven't called top or bottom yet. I'm still very indecisive about this environment. Currently, right now, all signs are bearish. So this is one where I didn't call a top on this. We've had a bunch of flip-flopping signals. So it leads me to believe that we're still sort of like building up for the whole market to sell off. This is just big rotation in tech. Not everything is looking terrible, So it's very possible that we still, like I say, still fight through here before it really turns into like, okay, that's the end. I still have that hope that once the dust settles, that not everything's bearish, right? The economy's still pretty bullish. Do I have an opinion on the Fed market shrinking the loans or the higher rates overnight than your explanation? Wait, what are you saying? Oh, you're talking about somebody else talking about something. I don't think the Fed has a lot of pull in what Wall Street's doing right now. It's mostly like psychological and hope to have the Fed on your side, but I don't think the Fed is going to be able to make drastic decisions to move the market up. They can only make drastic decisions to move the market down at this point. Cutting interest rates 1% is not going to rally the market. It's going to take some drastic like influx of buyers. And quantitative tightening, you're going to have like less sensitivity to what Fed is doing because you don't have the Fed adding to their balance sheet, giving you that boost. You just have the hope that other people will bet on the Fed, right? So somebody says the Fed market loan rates. What are you saying? Liquidity shrinks up. To have an opinion on the Fed market shrinking the loans or higher rates overnight. Let me try to read what you're saying. The market loan rates. What about it? What's your question about the loan rates? You mind letting me know your question again? Like, what are you trying to ask about it? There's a liquidity issue currently. In what? Like in what products are you talking about? I think it's going to drop. It's likely that it's going to drop, but it's fighting the monthly pivot right here. Can you explain a little bit more of the context? I've been sick for the last 3 days, so I have not been reading the news. I didn't even stream yesterday. So what's going on with the Fed? There's a liquidity issue in what? Is it just overall general in the stock market or something in a specific instrument or something you're talking about? I'm kind of getting like pieces of your question. Maybe I can come onto my stream and I can answer it. There's an emergency Fed meeting right now. Hold on. I'm behind my news on a couple days. Hold on. There's no emergency Fed meeting today. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to tell me, man. No days ago? Okay, emergency Fed meeting. Okay, let me see what it says. What was it over? The Federal Reserve did not hold an emergency meeting last week, is what Google's telling me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're talking about. So you'll have to give me some context. Give it in my stream or post a link or something. I'll read it later. I don't know. Yeah, I'll explore your question on stream. Yeah, like I said, I've been toned out for the last year. I don't know they had a meeting, but Google says they didn't have a meeting this week, so I don't know. Did I see the minutes? Yeah, the minutes came out yesterday. I didn't actually read them because I was in bed. Well, guys, all right. I gave y'all some explanation. The market is hinging. I'm literally telling you, hinging right here at this green line on my screen, 66.36. This is it for the month. If we lose this level, it's 200 more points. All right. So the end of the day today is going to be so important, and tomorrow's close is going to be so important because, yeah, I'll give you a link to the stream here. Tomorrow's close will be so important because that's going to dictate where we end up. All right. SK will be on tonight, 8 p.m., you guys. Don't forget to check out all the cool new things going over here at MyFunded. I know you guys are enjoying your core add-ons, your flex add-on, your scale flex add-on, dude. It's by far, like I said, this is why MyFunded's my favorite firm. Fantastic products here. Somebody said, thank you, Matt, for trying to keep calm everybody in this crazy market. Trying to, it helps that I don't have any energy. So I'm like not so crazy myself, but we're all good. I'm glad to be here for you guys, and I'll be live on my channel for the next hour or two. I got to make one more trade today, at least. ChatGPT's already rolled the dice for me. So we'll see how that turns out. I love you guys. Y'all tune in. We'll see y'all later. Thanks. Don't forget to check out Steven today at 8. He'll be live, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow on another market day here at MyFunded TV. We love you, and I'm out. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.